Priscilla Peregrino with the serve. Welcome into the audio part of the broadcast. Scott City trailing early 9-5 in the first set. Now 10-5 as the Killers and three balls try to get rolled over by Terry Rose. Goes into the net. It'll be Liv Tubbs, the senior, to serve for Colby. They have a 10-5 lead in the first set. Mackenzie Metzger in this for the first time. Serves just over the net. Tipped over by Kendall Gentry. Back over to Colby's side. Tipped over by Barton to right through Daniel Castillo. Left side Castillo from Gentry. Colby with the jam. And back to service touch for the second straight time. 11-5 here for Scott City here in set one. Served by Tubbs. Tipped over by Gentry. Blocked. Metzger tipped it. Now Trout will go for a kill. Off the block and down is this big. Trout with her third kill here in the first set. 11-6 Colby. And Hannah Tucker checks in for Sarah Rose. And back to serve will be the sophomore Megan Trout. Lady Beavers have really 2-0 lead. And Colby's been on a pretty good run since. 11-6. Here's Barton for a swing at a block to the net. A block point for Hannah Tucker. And Lady Beavers with 2 in a row. Tucker with the block point there, and it's 11-7. Goes back to Trout here for Scott City. They're trying to reach back into this one. Have to be down by a single 60 in the opening set. And that one's into the net service there, 12-7. First service there is to the side. To the right one, Colby as we can. Their numbers are different from what's in the program. Serve over here. He's in the middle for Castillo. Swings. Dug up though by the Lady Eagles. Left side here. Barton with the swing and off the block and down. Elizabeth Barton, the sophomore, with their first kill, and Colby with 2 in a row now. It's 13-7. On the other court, it's Lebo and Norton. And Norton has a 12-9 set one lead in that one. Chance for Colby to attack in the middle, off the block and down. And they are going to get Scott City into the net. Makes it 14-7 as Colby's lead grows to 7, their largest of the opening set. Another serve there for the Colby Lady Eagles. Tipped up by Tara Rose, now left side. Here's the attack, rolled over by Hannah Tucker. Colby, and now played the net, misplayed by Colby. Charlotte Flanagan bumps it into the net. 14-8. Back over goes to Scott City for the serve. As they'll bring in Avery Lewis for Krista Irvin. And back to serve to Gaynara Castillo. Scott City through the serving rotation here in set one now. Set one, 6 point. Scott City lead. Served across, good serve over. Set right side, and that's going to go long for Colby, 14-9. Colby's lead down to 5. Scott City with another serve coming up here. Here's the Castillo jump serve, nice serve, dug up though by the Lady Eagles. In the middle, tipped across. Rose, nice pass to Ginger. They'll go in the middle for Tucker. She swings, block to the net, then bumped back over by Tucker over to Colby's side. This is the third meeting between these two schools this year. Colby beat Scott City at the Hayes tournament in late August, and then just about 2 weeks ago, Scott City and slipped in an ace. First service ace for Scott City, and they're back to within 3. The Castillo ace. 14-11. So I was saying though, Scott City beat Colby in 3 sets in Colby. That one is a service there into the net. 15-11 ends the 4-0 Scott City run, but there's opportunity there to get closer, but ends the 4 run after being down 7. Scott City first serve. Now into serve will be Colby. Believe that is Rush. Her first serve match, and now Shelby Mosier, the head coach for Colby, getting an explanation from the official on the floor, Martin LaBarge. Don't know what the situation was about, but Mosier, first year as the head coach for the Lady Eagles, taking over for a longtime coach in Northwest Kansas, as Hannah Tucker's attempt to swing misses 16-11. Colby up by 5. Mosier taking over for Jerry McKee, who's been with Colby for a long time. Of course, McKee had made a long run at Goodland and then was at Atwood before. The rush serve, left side. Here is Lewis down the line, but dug up by Tuck. Rolled across on the free ball to Rose. Not a good dig, and Gentry mishits it, and it's now back to a 6-point margin, 17-11. 6-point Colby lead here in the first set. And Colby back to serve. Served across, and it just snuck on the line. It looked like it was tailing out for an ace. It's 18-11, and Colby, just like that, with 4 in a row, matches their largest lead of the opening set. Their first ace. Served across, tipped up by Rose. Good pass in the middle for Tucker. She'll tip it across to the back row to Haley Bowie. Stanley's kill is good. It's down off the block, or the dig of Rose. It's 19-11 Colby. Stanley records the third kill this first. And it's a 5-0 run for Colby. Scott City wants time. Timeout, Lady Beavers. 19-11 Colby on this roll here in this opening set. Take a brief pause here on the BBN. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't on.
Yeah.
Okay. I should.
We were just trying to.
All right. Sounds good. I'll just take this off.
So, but that gives you that loses your movement.
Oh, okay.
That is the downside.
No F-bomb.
So, yeah. So, Harrison, because we're doing this means that Adam's losing his mute run. Okay? So that means you have to be doing audio. So you have to pay attention to Adam, and when he's done, just to give him more like here. Okay. So we need to take this.
That's all right. I drank it all already. We're good. I want anything in there anyway.
That could have been a big problem.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that won't work. We'll keep that on there. I just want to give you a longer tail.
Oh, I get it.
I'm gonna do some work on this next time, see if I can figure it out, just so you can get to
(21-12) here in the first set. Elizabeth Barton just with a service ace there, and Colby with 2 service aces. They're starting to pull away in this first set. Hit over by Peregrino. She'll get a kill, her first of the match. Just Scott City's 4th kill, and it's 21-13. And the Lady Beavers back to serve as they are through the rotation here for a second time. Tara Rose back to serve, just her 2nd serve of the match. Just over the tape, long dig back to Scott City. They're on the attack. Trout in the middle, the block, off the block, and that block point, or kill that is correction for Trout, is 21-14. Trout with 4 kills here in the early going. Rose serve. Off the tape and down. Long dig back to Scott City. Peregrino. Trout in the middle. Off the block. Dug up, though, by Colby. They'll try to push it across, and it's into the net. 3 in a row for Lady Beavers. Not going down without a fight. 21-15. Lauren Robinson in her second year as head coach. Set, and Tubbs with a kill, her second kill, and that'll end the run for Scott City. 22-16. And back to serve will be Haley Bowie for Colby the junior, the libero. Six-point lead, and hit across by Tara Rose on some missed digging for Scott City, and they catch a break there off the block, and a block point for Megan Trout. 22-17.
Okay.
Scott City's second block point of set 1 as Lewis is back to serve. 5-point Colby lead here as we're getting to the late stages of the opening set. Lewis serve is across, played by Colby. Left side, Tubson loads it. It's out the back, but she was into the net anyway. And it's 22-18. They're into set 2. I believe Norton won that opening set over Lebo. They have all the... 4-point Colby lead. Here's a Lewis serve. Set tipped across by Stanley. Scott City can get to within 3. Not a clean set that time, but Peregrino tips it across, but it may work. But Colby does keep it alive. Can they get it across? Yes, they do. Gentry in the middle for Trout. Swings. That's out the back. 23-18. Colby with a chance to close this one out. As in is Allie Flanagan for Bren Stanley. And Flanagan with her second serve of the match coming up. Colby 2 points away from taking the opening set. Flanagan's jump serve is across, tipped up by Rose. Here's Gentry. She'll go left side. Castillo rolls it over. Colby sets it up left side. Tubbs in the middle. It's down. She has her third kill. Set point number 1 for the Lady Eagles, 24-18. And Flanagan, her final serve of this opening set. Gets the jump serve across, played by Irvin. Now Gentry hit over by Tara Rose into the net, and it's 25-18. Set number 2 here. Colby winning the first set 25-18, really pulling away toward the late stages. And Scott City led early 2-0 and 2-1, but Colby would make a big run early in that first set, and Scott City just had a hard time recovering. They didn't go down without a fight, though. They got it to within 4, and then got it to within 5 at 21-16, but Colby closed out with 4 of the final 6 points of the opening set. Actually, it was 22-18. Colby scored the last 3 points of set number 1. Here we are for set number 2, and Scott City will have Avery Lewis, Hannah Tucker, Norton with the early 2-1 lead against Lebo in set 2. Looks like Lebo won that first set. And set number 2 underway here. And tipped across by Tucker. Dig into the net, and Scott City scores the first point of set 2 at 1-0. And that served by Kendall Gentry is into the net, and we're all squared at 1. Third service there for the Lady Beavers here, as it's Elizabeth Barton to serve for the 4th time. Gentry goes right side for Tucker, swings at it, dug up though in the back row by Colby. Stanley tipped across, and Scott City with the attack. In the middle for Tucker, she'll take a swing off the tape and kept alive, but not for long, and Scott City leads it 2-1. And they'll get the serve back as Trout is in for Tucker, and Tara Rose set to serve here for the Lady Beavers. 2-1 is your score here early on set 2. Here's the Rose serve. It's dug. Left side, Tubbs will roll it across. Gentry. Now here's Lewis off the block. Dug up. She went cross court that time, and then down by Bryn Stanley. Her 5th kill ties this set up at 2. And back to serve will be Haley Bowie, the sophomore, her 6th serve of the match. Rylan Mackler, the sophomore for Colby, has been in there. She did not play the first 2 times, at least the first time, maybe the second time, against Scott City. Rose will hit it in the back row for Colby. Now Stanley has to bump it across right to Rose, who passes it over to Gentry. Left side, Lewis will tip it down the line. Dug up, though, by Colby. And they'll roll it across to Rose in the back row. Nobody responds, and it's 3-2 Colby. Same spot, really, that Scott City lost the lead against Colby, that they never surrendered. It was 3-2 and then 3-3. But Colby now with a serve again with Bowie to Tucker. Not a clean dig. It's going to be rolled across by Daenerys Castillo. Set in the middle, swinging off the block and down. And it's 4-2 for Colby. Bowie back to serve for the Lady Eagles, who are up by 2 here in set 2. That one's going to be wide left, and Colby with their 2nd service there, and gives Scott City a point and the serve back at 4-3. And back to serve is the sophomore Avery Lewis for the 4th time in the match. Gets a good serve across, dug up by Barton. They'll go in the middle this time. Tipped right side, but right to Peregrino. Gentry bumps the left side. Rolled over by Castillo, cross court to Elizabeth Barton. In the middle this time. Here's a swing, and it's down. 5-3 Colby in set 2. I believe that's Mackley with her 2nd kill. As Flanagan is in to serve. Bryn Stanley out for Colby. And also Avery Lewis is out for Scott City. In is Krista Irvin, the freshman. Short serve, but dug up by Peregrino. Scott City cannot get to it as they run out of real estate. 6-3 Lady Eagle lead. And Flanagan with their first service ace. And Colby's third of the match. Served across by Flanagan. Castillo the pass. Here's Tucker. It's going to be tipped across by Scott City, and serve receive has been a struggle all year for the Lady Beavers. And there's a kill. Hit the tape and down for Liv Tubbs. Her 5th kill makes it 7-3 Colby. And another Flanagan serve coming. This will be her 6th of the match. Colby with a 4-point edge. Jump serve, and that's going to be another ace, 8-3. Her 2nd ace in this rotation. And Colby is on a 7-1 run to take a 5-point lead here in this opening or 2nd set. Served across by Flanagan. Scott City will have an opportunity. Tucker goes wide, but it was just inside. It looked like it was going to go out. Rolled across by Colby to Tucker. Gentry in the middle for Trout off the block and down, or no, kept alive but not for long. And Trout with her 5th kill makes it 8-4, and Scott City gets the serve back. 8-4 is your score. And Priscilla Peregrino, her 2nd serve, the homecoming queen from last night, gets a good serve across. Thank goodness she's not wearing the crown there. Might get broken playing. Rolled across. Scott City rolls it back. Colby with an offensive opportunity to go back up 5. They'll tip it across. No, they do just get it down. And the tip by Colby gives it 9-3 lead for the Lady, or 9-4 lead for the Lady Eagles as Peregrino's out. In is Mackenzie Metzger. Here's the jump serve by Liv Tubbs, and that's going to be Miss Duggan, an ace, 10-4. Colby's 5th ace of the match. Scott City still playing without Brooke Strine. The Lady Beavers, as youthful as they have been, they have really had a hard time here keeping their full lineup. That one goes out the back. 3rd service error on the Lady Eagles. And that makes it 10-5. 3rd Colby service error, but Scott City has not played with their full lineup since the opening weekend of the year, and they played at the Triangular at Oakley and also at the Hayes tournament. Kept alive, nope, not for long. And it's now 11-5 for Colby. That was off the Lewis serve, and Colby will bring in, might be right to serve. That's her 4th serve of the match coming up. Served across, serve in, kept alive by Rose. That might have been double contact, but it did not matter. And things start to unravel for the Lady Beavers. It's 12-5. Another serve coming up for Colby. They lead by 7, and that one's to the back. Irvin digs it up. Gentry now in the middle for Castillo. She'll take a swing, and it's out the back. And it's 13-5, and Coach Lauren Robinson wants time as Colby is all of a sudden rushed out to an 8-point lead here in set 2. We'll come back at a break here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network.
You are in the market for a new or used vehicle? Check out J&R Car and Truck Center of Scott City. J&R Car and Truck has a fully trained service and parts staff for repairs on most makes and models of vehicles. Locally owned and operated, J&R Car and Truck Center provides over 250 new and used vehicles in stock and ready to be delivered. Stop on in and check out jrcarandtruck.com for your next vehicle. J&R Car and Truck Center, your Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealership in Scott City.
Scott City Eye Center has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Scott City community since 1999. Our experienced eye doctors offer comprehensive vision examinations that our Scott City Optometry Office specializes in the diagnosis and treatment of a wide array of eye diseases, conditions, and problems. We use advanced diagnostic technology, and we are committed to improving the quality of life. Give yourself the gift of clear vision by scheduling an appointment with Dr. Joshua Gooden, OD, today.
Out of the timeout, Colby racing out to a 13-5 second set lead, and that'll be a good point for Scott City out of the timeout. Service error out the back of the court, 13-6. Colby's 3rd service error in this 2nd set, and the Lady Beavers are back to serve, but We have substitutions on both sides. Lewis in for Irvin for Scott City. Colby also made a substitution. Serve coming here for Scott City. And that's Castillo with a nice jump serve. And Mackley's kill attempt dug up. And into the net. That's going to be 4 hits, 14-6 Colby. And Brent Stanley will be in for Allie Flanagan. Also, that's Sydney Brown checking out, I believe, and then will be Rush to serve. 8-point Colby lead here in set 2, and they've really kind of controlled this match throughout. In the middle for Tucker, takes a swing, and she gets one through the block and down. Records her first kill, 14-7. And back in is Peregrino for Mackenzie Metzger. And Kendall Gentry back to serve. Second trip through the serving rotation for Scott City, down 7. Good serve by Gentry to the back row, dug up by Bowie. They'll go left side to Stanley. She puts one off the tape, but dug up by Scott City. Rose, and it's going to be rolled across by Scott City. In the middle this time, Mackley blocked by Tucker, and she records her second block point. It's 14-8. Lady Beavers back to within 6. They've scored the last 2 points. Lebo won the first set over Norton, and then they're now up 16-11 in set 2. The Gentry serve. There also is play in the auxiliary gym. That's between Lakin and Wheatland Grinnell right now. Tubbs from the back row, but she gets one down for a kill. The senior, their 6th kill, 15-8. Serve back over to Colby. Elizabeth Barton, the sophomore, to serve. Her serve is across, tipped up by Rose. The pass down the middle for Lewis. Off the block, but dug up by Colby. And it's going to be tipped across by Mackley. Peregrino left side for Lewis. Swings, goes left, but just goes wide. Good effort there. 16-8 now. Colby has pushed the lead back up to 8. And Barton back to serve for the Lady Eagles. Peregrino. Blocked up there by Tubbs on the block point, and it's now a 9-point lead. At 17-8, Mackenzie Metzger to check in to replace Priscilla Peregrino. And back to serve will be Elizabeth Barton. Gets a good serve, Rose, Gentry, Lewis, across, dug up, set, and now Tubbs blocked by Tucker, another block point for the senior. 17-9. And now Peregrino will be back in here for Mackenzie Metzger as Tara Rose is back to serve for the Lady Beavers. 17-9 Colby lead here in set 2. Served across by Rose, hitting the back row for the libero in the middle. Here's Mackley off the block, but Gentry right there. Peregrino tips it over the block of Colby, and Colby with an attack. Tubbs goes cross court, but right to Castillo. Left side, Lewis. In the middle, dug up in the back by Elizabeth Barton. Stanley with a hack on it, and it'll be off the block and out. Brent Stanley, her 6th kill, 18-9, excuse me. Colby lead is at 9. As Haley Bowie back to serve for the Lady Eagles. Gets a good jump serve across, dug up by Rose. These two teams will play on Thursday here in this gym as well. As Trout tips it across, left side. Here's Tubbs through the block and down, off the blockade down, I guess you could say. As Tubbs has her 7th kill, and it's a 10-point lead for Colby here in set 2. (19-9). Here's a Bowie serve, her 10th of the match, tipped across by Gentry, and it just sneaks in. So Gentry with a nice dump over makes it 19-10. Colby though with a 9-point lead here in the set, as it's Avery Lewis to serve for the 5th time of the match. 9-point Lady Eagle lead here. Third match between these two this year. They'll play at least 2 more. And the kill attempt tipped up, and that's a kill for Colby to make it 20-10. Out will be Lewis, and in will be Chris Irvin. And back to serve will be Allie Flanagan checking in, replacing Bryn Stanley. Also in is Sydney Brown, or no correction, that's Janessa Cheney for Colby. So 5 is Cheney. Served across, dug up by Irvin, and that's going to be an ace, 21-11. Or 21-10, excuse me. Colby continuing to roll here in this second set. The 8th serve coming up for the sophomore Flanagan. Gets a good jump serve across. Long dig, dug up by Scott City off the kill attempt by Tubbs. Rose will hit it from the back row. Colby on the attack left side. Tubbs with another swing and another dig by Rose. Left side, here's Castillo off the block, but dug up by Scott City. They'll have another attack. Trout will swing at it. Off the block and down. She reached back for that one for her 6th kill, and it's 21-11. And another Peregrino serve upcoming. Ten-point Colby lead here in the second set. Peregrino serve. Right side for Tubbs. Rolls it over. Tipped up by Peregrino. Left side. Here's Castillo off the block. Dug up by Scott City. Good play. Tipped across by Gentry. And Colby now on the attack. In the middle for Colby. And now here's Trout off the block, but dug up. Good cover by the Lady Beavers. Trout will have another swing in it. Dug up this time by Flanagan. Right side for Brown. And now it's Gentry in the middle. Another swing for Trout off the block, but kept alive. And Colby rolls it across. Gentry, this time it's Castillo off the block. Tipped up by Trout, but not kept alive for long. Good rally by both sides. Colby ends up with the block point, and it's 22-11, their second block point. And back to serve will be Liv Tubbs, her 5th serve of the match. 11-point Colby lead here in the second. It's off the tape, and that's going to be an ace. Those are one of those bad breaks there. Tubbs with their second ace serve. Colby has 7 in the match, and they're 2 away from sweeping Colby, or sweeping Scott City. In the middle here, Trout tried to push it across to the block. She'll get another swing, but dug up by Colby. Left side, here's Tubbs. She hammers one between 2. And it's match point number 1 for Colby at 24-11. Tubbs, this will be her final serve. Dug up. Left side, here's Castillo. Into the net, and that is it. Colby cruises in the second set and wins it 25-18 and 25-11 over Scott City here in the first set. Lebo is 3 points away. Actually, they lost the first set. There had been some confusion on the scoreboard, so Lebo won that first set over Norton, won that first set over Lebo. Looks like Lakin and Waylon Grinnell are done. We're going to step aside here for the broadcast portion of it and let you see the audio or the video of Norton and Lebo. We'll be back after this timeout.
Fairleigh Feed Yard is dedicated to investing in our facilities and staff to provide the best experience possible for the cattle feeder and, in the end, the consumers of our product. We are always in the market to purchase corn and other commodities from local producers. Call our office at 620-872-2111 for current pricing. Our dedicated employees and their families are very important to us, and we are proud of their children that are current Beavers and individuals that will grow into those roles in the future. Fairleigh Feed Yard is privileged to support Scott City youth and are honored to cheer on the Beavers.
For exceptional service in real estate, put Stephanie Shapland at Shapland Real Estate to work for you. Property homework is what we do best at Shapland Real Estate. We put forth every effort to get results that move you. Our expertise in buying and selling residential, commercial, and agriculture property is built on the tradition of trust and thoroughness that you deserve. Chaplin Real Estate takes pride in our community and in cheering on our students in all that they do. Give Chaplin Real Estate a call or visit our website today.
How would you describe your career?
Rewarding. It's more than just a job.
Great vacation, great sick pay.
Great opportunities to move forward. Good work environment, good people. Always something new, always something different.
Every day you learn something new.
Their commitment to education is second to none.
They pay for my school.
I love it because we're all one big happy family.
Family. It's like a family.
Grow your career with American Implement and John Deere.
White's Food Liner is located at 1314 South Main Street in Scott City, Kansas. They are open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Home delivery is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. just by calling 620-872-5854. They are a full-service grocery store offering a wide selection of varieties at affordable prices. Sign up today for their mobile app. Look for it in the App Play Store under White's Food Liner. Don't forget to visit today.
As your local community foundation, we are dedicated to preserving local wealth so the communities in and around Scott County will forever remain an attractive place to live, work, and raise a family. We respond to the needs of our community through grant making, scholarships, and other special projects. To learn more, visit us online at scottcf.org.
I'm Sage Steckline.
And I'm Ted Butler.
And you're watching the BBN Weekly News.
Now we have Shasta to give us updates on Beaver sports.
We are touching down on another week of Beaver sports. I spoke with senior volleyball team member Priscilla Peregrino about the progress of the season.
I think it's going pretty well. We've done better than I think we've expected, especially since we're a smaller team, but I think overall we've all done pretty decent.
Priscilla says that it is beneficial for the team to do team building.
We've gone to some houses, we've watched football games. Over the summer we had a whole week of captain's practice. We spent that whole week together. We go out and eat sometimes.
Priscilla mentioned Megan Trout has been a standout player so far.
She's an insanely good player. She has so much potential. I love it. I can tell she really loves the game. When she does something good or when one of her teammates does something good, she really shows her emotion.
Thank you, Priscilla. Make sure you support your Lady Beavers next Tuesday as they compete in Garden City. Next, Coach Meyer will be highlighting the cross-country season.
The boys' side, our goal is to make it back to state. We've made it to state 2 years in a row. This hopefully will be our third. 2 years ago, we got third place. So our goal is to try to get that plaque. That's the goal on the boys' side. The girls' side, we have a good group of 2 or 3, if those 4th and 5th runners, because 5 runners get points. So we need those girls to improve some times and improve their personal goals so we can maybe possibly make it state as a team with the girls.
Thanks, Coach Meyer. Tomorrow, cross country travels to Hugoton. Today, Beaver football is traveling to Millwood, Oklahoma. Tomorrow, the girls' tennis team will be competing in the Smoky Valley tournament. Monday, the girls' golf team will be traveling to Colby where they will be competing. For BBN Weekly News, I'm Shasta Hope.
Thank you, Shasta. Great to hear about our student athletes.
Now, let's take a look at our weather forecast.
Adding value to our community has been our priority since day one. That's why the Scott Co-op is here with 8 elevator locations, 2 service stations, 5 card trolls, bulk fuel and oil delivery, as well as a full-service agronomy department, including agronomy services, seed, chemical, fertilizer, and custom application. Visit us online at scottcoop.com or download our app for more information. Scott Co-op is a proud supporter of our local communities.
Furrow Heating and Cooling of Scott City is a proud sponsor of Beaver activities. Brent and Angie take pride in helping our activities and support our students 100%. They can also help you with any heating and cooling needs that you have. Give Furrow Heating and Cooling a call at 620-872-3508 and see if they can help you with your needs today.
Are you hearing anything?
Good morning, and welcome back to the Scott City Invitational Volleyball Tournament. It looks like we are testing our mics right now, so thank you so much for joining us. And actually this morning we have a very special surprise as we are allowing one of our students, Cadence Allen, who is a student director with the Beaver Broadcasting Network. She'll be joining Anna Kadavy in a little bit to give you some color commentary. She's learning and doing it the first time, so thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for supporting our student broadcasters here at Scott Community High School. If you're joining us and watching from a different school, if you're wanting to root for a different school participating in the tournament, thank you so much for being here. But we are giving broadcast priority to Scott City athletes. So if you don't see your team, if Scott City is not playing, we will be showing other teams, but we are giving broadcast priority to Scott City athletes. So again, thank you so much for joining us, and we're going to get back in just a little bit as Scott City is taking the court once again.
Neither am I.
All right.
Okay, plug yourself in.
Plug yourself in. Oh, is that the crud?
You're on, Adam. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, I heard something there. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, and welcome back here at second match of the day coming up for the Scott City Lady Beavers as they're going to be taking on the Lakin Lady Bronx. Lakin is 1-0. They had a 2-set sweep in the other gym against Wheatland Grinnell in the auxiliary gym. As we will have a commentator with me here for second set, a match of the day for Scott City, and it'll be junior Cadence Allen who's going to be helping out. What words of wisdom do you have, Cadence?
I don't know if I'm on yet.
Oh, you don't know if you're working on getting her on. Okay, so never mind. But I just thought I'd ask anyway. So yeah, we'll hopefully get her hooked up here. Right now they are in set 3 on the South Court. First match of the day with Norton and Lebo. And Lebo won the second set 25-18. Norton won the first set 25-18. Lebo right now leading 21-15 in the third set. So it looks like the Lady Wolves of Lebo, their third year coming out here, they are east of Emporia. And looks like they're going to be moving to 1-0 on the day. And the beauty of the Big Pink, a lot of the schools, Scott City got their pink jerseys synced with their regular jerseys. But what's tough about this is when you see the other schools, you don't know them as well. You don't know who is who.
Good job.
All right. Awesome. So, don't know who's who, and we'll try to get those as best as possible. Do know some of the players for Lakin, but we don't see them all the time. It's tough. And here we go. Match number 2 of the day. Scott City will have Dana Castillo, Kendall Gentry, also Hannah Tucker, Avery Lewis, Megan Trout, Priscilla Peregrino. The libero will be Tara Rose who will check in. And apologize if there's anybody from Lakin watching, don't know their names or numbers, so I won't be of any help there, and I'm sorry about that. But Rose will be out there to serve. Or, correction, be out there for libero. Lakin will not use a libero. Really, libero, it does not count toward your substitution count in a set.
Test.
It'll be Scott City to serve with Kendall Gentry here in set 2. Lady Beavers trying to bounce back after a rough 2-set loss. Colby right off the back. Colby and I believe it is, let's see here, Norton are going to be playing in the other gym here after we conclude that match. We're underway in this match, Scott City, and now Lakin leads at 1-0 right off the bat. And Lakin back to serve.
She's good.
All right, we got you, Cadence. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Adam?
Doing good, thank you. Peregrino will put one down, and she's got a kill. We're tied at 1. Yeah, nice play that time.
That was a very nice play.
Yeah. All right, 1-1 your score. Peregrino with the kill there, and back to serve will be Chris Irvin as Hannah Tucker checks out as well for Scott City. Irvin, this is her first serve of the match. Dug up by the Lady Bronx. The kill is down for Lakin 2-1. Lakin will make a substitution, but yeah, just kind of a tough start to the morning for Scott City in that first set. They just had a hard time kind of covering from a big deficit both times. Yeah, so hopefully maybe the Lady Beavers can come out with a win here.
Maybe they can. I've seen them play Lakin before, and they've done pretty well.
Yeah, so maybe this will change here, yeah. Nope, and you are a junior, right?
That is correct. I am a junior this year.
Yeah, you just wrapped up your tennis season. How'd that go for you?
That actually went pretty well for me. It was very good for my junior year, my third year playing.
Oh, good. And yeah, we're back to action here. Serve is across, dug up by Irvin. Trout will get a swing on the left side, go cross court in the back row of Lakin and kill for Trout. And we're tied for a second time at 2. Scott City still looking for their first lead of this set as Avery Lewis, a sophomore, back to serve. She hurt her ankle. Late stages of set 1, or set 2 in Ulysses on Friday night, or Thursday afternoon, excuse me. Castile will roll it across. Lakin with the attack, tied at 2. Left side, here's a kill off the block, but dug up by Scott City. In the middle, Trout with a swing off the block. It's blocked by Lakin. Castile hits it across. Lakin in the middle this time, blocked by Trout. She digs it back up. And it's going to be tipped across by Gentry. Tipped back to Scott City. They had another opportunity. Gentry gets it now. Trout going back, gets it across, and here's a swing down the line and good. 3-2 Lakin. That was a good rally for the point there.
That was a very good rally for the point, especially when they picked it back up off the net after the failed block, but it works.
It was a good rally. Unfortunately, it was Lakin who got the point off the high short serve, dug up by Scott City. Good job by Peregrino to track it down, and Castile records, oh, not yet. That's a point for Scott City. We're knotted up at 3.
Just trying to get your... And we're all tied up with Lakin.
And Priscilla, homecoming queen last night, gets a good serve across. Left side, cross court tipped up by Scott City, rolled over by Castillo in the back row for Lakin. Right side, off the block, dug up. Here's Gentry. She'll go left side again for Castillo off the block, but Lakin right there to keep it alive. Tipped across, good cover by Peregrino. In the middle, Trout will tip it over and down. They get Lakin into the net. And Scott City has their first lead at 4-3.
Trout has always had some pretty good tips, hasn't she?
Yes, she has. Been playing pretty good at the net as a sophomore. Peregrino. That good serve. And Lakin will go down the line. We're tied up at 4. So Avery Point, 1, 2, 3, and 4 have been tied here in the first set. Looks like we're going to get a sub in here. Mackenzie Metzger for Scott City for Priscilla Peregrino. Sophomore for senior. And a Lakin Bronc to serve. Gentry will go in the middle for Trout again, off the block, tipped up, and they're going to get Lakin into the net, and Scott City back up 5-4. And now Tucker will be in for Chris Irvin. And also get the libero in, Tara Rose for Megan Trout, as Rose is back to serve. Lakin will dig this up, almost a long dig, right at the net. Kill across court. Somebody was into the net, and it's going to be Scott City. We're tied at 5. We've been tied 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 here in this first set. Lakin with a pair of subs in. Back to serve. This is a sliced wide. The first service there for Lakin, and Scott City back on top 6-5. And Danara Castillo back to serve for the Lady Beavers. Good serve across. Rolled into the nets. It's 7-5. So Scott City has their largest lead of set one early on here at 7-5, and another Castillo serve.
This is the first time it's been more than a 1-point lead.
Yeah, it has. You're right. Yeah, we were tied on the first 5 points. Good to, yes.
Just kept going back and forth.
Yeah. See if Scott City continue the roll. Lewis trying to continue, and then she does off the block for a kill. How about that?
That was a nice kill.
Yes, good swing by the sophomore Lewis, 8-5, and now the Castillo serves. So Scott City scored the last 3 points in this set. Good jump serve. Boy, that was a bullet serve across. Lakin off the block, and right there was Hannah Tucker.
Now, a lot of these girls are just doing regular serves, but Castillo has a jump serve.
Yes, those jump serves can be pretty tough to dig.
They can be, and they just go straight down at the end.
Yes, 9-5, 4 in a row for Scott City. Castillo with a good serve. Oh, that one just out of the back, and long, it's 9-6, but good run for Scott City. Lakin back to serve. Dug up. Killed through the block, and not dug up, excuse me. Lewis records her second kill. Nice swing that time, again by Lewis over on the outside.
Right on that left side, she's got an amazing spike down.
Yes, she does. Starting to really get into a groove as a sophomore. Kendall Gentry serves. Scott City's second trip already through the serving rotation, and the nice dump over that time by Scott City, or by Lakin, and they catch Scott City flat-footed, and Lakin gets the point. It's now 10-7 for the Beavers. Castillo now left side. Here's Peregrino. She just got it across, and that's going to be a double hit. That was a nice break for the Beavers there.
Yes, it was. That double tap on Lakin's side. Those are hard to get out of.
Yes, that one just barely got over the net as well.
That is true.
Made things interesting.
It does. It sure does.
Chris Urban back in, and she'll serve. 4-point Scott City lead here in the opening set. Lakin will attack from the left off the block and down, 11-8. And they'll bring a sub back in. So, yeah, we've had a pretty close match so far. But it's good to see Scott City kind of hanging out on top here early on. Regrouping from a tough loss. Short serve, that's going to be an ace. First Lakin ace, 11-9. See if Scott City can get a roll going here. 0-1 on the day. Lakin is 1-0. That is a service error. Well, that'll help. 12-9. As you see this cadence, it's good to see Scott City really bounce back so far after what was a very tough loss to Colby to begin.
That was a very tough loss, but they did play extremely well against Colby.
Yes, they did. Lewis, right side. Here's a kill attempt, and it just sneaks along the back line there, and it's 12-10. Lakin gets the serve back.
Now, I will say, though, a lot of Lakin's serves are almost like a float serve.
Yes. Yeah, they do hang up there, and on serve receive, you got to like that, just like that one. Not a clean pass, and that's going to cost Scott City, and Lakin is to within one. Time. Peregrino, yeah.
That is pure determination right there.
Yeah, good effort by Peregrino, and almost took out a couple chairs there in the process. served across and tipped across, and Lakin, once down 4, has tied it up here at 12. Here in the opening set, played across for Lewis, and now Scott City is going to be out of sync there, and Lakin has come all the way back here to take a 13-12 lead here in the middle of the first set. And we get a timeout.
A lot of our girls have a lot of determination to get that ball even when it goes out.
Yes, yeah, you got to fight for that ball. You don't want it to hit the ground after you receive it. So, yeah, just kind of a tough run there seen by Lakin for Scott City. But, and like you said, they are working hard at it, trying to fix things here.
That is true. I mean, diving into the chair and almost diving into the wall over there, they're really, really trying. The determination in these girls is outrageous.
Yeah, no, we mentioned it earlier here. You finished up your junior year of tennis, and I know you had a lot of fun this year. And
I did. I had a lot of fun this year in tennis, and with it being my 3rd year and with BBN, I actually didn't really use it quite as much as a competition.
Yeah.
I used it more so for fun.
Oh, well, good deal. Well, yeah, here you are, of course, with the Beaver Broadcasting Network. It's all student-run, and this is your 3rd year as part of it?
This will be my 2nd, actually.
All right.
Yep. My freshman year, I had to take my intro classes.
Okay.
But sophomore year, I was in on this, and for this being my 2nd year, I am a director.
Yeah.
And it's crazy.
Man, a lot of responsibility then.
It is a lot.
I bet you learn a lot in the process as well. So we're back to action. Lakin up by 1 here off the block, dug up by Scott City. Good job by Gentry. And then Castillo rolled across. Bump back over to Scott City. Peregrino is going to set in the middle for trap for the tie. Dug up, though, by Lakin, and they'll roll it across right to Castillo, And now Castillo will get a tip over the block. Tipped over by Lakin, back to Scott City. Gentry this time in the middle. Trout will take a swing. That one through the block and down.
Trout's been getting quite a few kills this round.
Yes, she has. And she's really had a good year and improved a lot in that middle. We're tied at 13 after Peregrino served tip to the back row, almost out. Scott City played it anyway, and it's going to be rolled across by Castillo. Lakin will roll it into the net, and back over it goes to Scott City for the lead. So good points there by Lakin by Scott City rather, out of their own timeout.
That is true. And now we're back at one after the other points.
Yes. Already had 7 ties. Here's Scott City left side. Castillo cross court tipped up. And now for the long dig, killed attempt by Trout. Bumped back over just across the net barely. Now almost a joust to the net. It'll be bumped across. So they're playing at the net. Both sides are pretty tight. Tipped across. It's going to be bumped by Gentry. Good read that time. Somebody have thought maybe that was going to go out. Cross court, kill attempt, dug up. That one's tipped up by Lewis. Castillo will tip it over the block. Lakin gets a tip across, and they get it down to tie it up at 14. Another long rally there for a point.
These are amazing rallies. They're long, and everyone is getting all 3, the bump, set, spike. It's really, really cool to watch.
Yeah. 14-0. We've been tied 8 times here in the first 14 points. And Trout puts one down on one tailing, and that's another kill, and another nice kill for Trout. Puts Scott City up 1.
And Trout is only a sophomore, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
She's doing amazing with her kills, and she's at that perfect height to where she can block almost perfectly.
Absolutely. Get the senior Tara Rose. She's the libero for Scott City. Joust on the net, and that's won by Hannah Tucker with her 2nd block point, and Scott City goes up 2. And Tucker, she was out for a few weeks with an injury and back at action the last couple weeks. Good to see her back out there. Lakin goes for a swing, dug up. Nice save by Gentry and rolled across by Castillo. Free ball to Lakin. They'll go left side, bump it across, but good job by Scott City covering. Tucker will take a swing at it off the tape, and Lakin is into the net at 17-14. Nice rally for the Lady Beavers there on that point. Rose with another serve. Here's Lakin from the back row, and it's down for a kill, 17-15. Those are tough at times to read, Cadence, because you think it's going to be going out, and all of a sudden it tails in at the last minute.
Oh, yeah, it's the crazy way that when they spin it, and it just, sometimes it'll just drop. It does the same thing in tennis. It's crazy.
Yes. Yeah, little similarities with volleyball and tennis in that regards. Except the volleyball net's a little higher than the tennis net.
Just a little bit.
Tucker tried to get it across, but she got it to the left of the antenna, and it's a 1-point Scott City lead now at 17-16. As Lakin is back to serve. Darcy Calkins, the head coach for Lakin, coaching in her alma mater. And a missed dig, but kept alive by Metzger, but that's going to go out, and we're tied at 17.
Those deeper serves are so hard to get.
Yes.
Especially with the libero being on the right side instead of in the middle. But they just have to wait on the rotation to go.
You're right. Yep. So now Lakin has tied this 3 in a row at 17. Metzger with a good pass to Gentry. Tipped across by Castillo. She has to recover. And Lakin with a chance to retake the lead. And they do as they sneak one in. 18-17, Lakin back up. Four in a row for the Lady Bronx. Scott City trying to get out of this rotation. Nice dig by Metzger. Gentry will go left side to Tucker. She'll roll it over the block. Lakin looking to go up by 2. Off the block, Metzger right there. Castillo rolls it across. In the middle this time, tipped but right to Gentry. Metzger will set it left side. Castillo could not get to it, and it's 19-17. Lakin with one of their larger leads in this set. Man.
And that was another long rally. These girls are playing really long rallies, and it's crazy to see that in volleyball because you have to keep the ball in the air.
Yes. You're right there. Tucker just gets there at the 11th hour and tipped up there. Scott City keeps it alive, now down 2, and Tucker will roll it across. Dumped across, and it's 20-17, and now Scott City finds themselves down at 3, and they'll call their timeout, their final one. And just a tough run there as Lakin has scored the last 6 points in the match.
It's pretty tough when, volleyball only goes to 25, and if it's 17-20 and it's so close, it's a lot of stress on the girls, but they're keeping it together extremely well, going after the ball.
Yeah. They're getting the hang of it there. They just need to get out of this rotation here because Lakin has scored 6 in a row on this. And
yeah, it's the cross-court shots. Those are so hard to get to.
Yes, they are.
Especially when they're deep. It is so hard to get to those.
It is, and, see what Scott City can do here out of their last time out, and Lakin has all 2, but the Lady Beavers are right there. They just confidence needs to come back up.
Yeah, I think they had it on the first little bit. They had their confidence extremely high, and after they started tying up and then going down and then tying up again, I think they lost a little bit of it.
Out of the timeout by Scott City, bumped over by Kendall Gentry. Here's Lakin on the attack and dug up. Kept alive by Gentry. Metzger doing the limbo there. Scott City rolls it across, but then they get underneath the net. And Tucker and Castillo collided, and that's a tough break. And all of a sudden, Lakin now with a 7-0 run, and they are 4 away from taking this first set.
We're still stuck in that rotation with our libero on that back right corner.
Yep, and they're going to serve it right in her area, and it goes behind her for an ace. That was about perfectly positioned spot as you can go. And Lakin with 8 in a row, 3 away from taking this set. Scott City needs to end this run. Castillo in the middle, off the block, and it's finally out. And she gets her first kill and ends a big run by Lakin.
Scott City finally gets that ball back, and they're out of that rotation with now the liberos in the middle of the back.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get some of our points back.
Be nice here. It'd be a good rally. Castillo can serve it pretty well. She had 4 serves on her first trip, and that's not going to go well. That's a service error, and running out of points, can't afford to have a service error, and it's 23-18.
A lot with those jump serves. They're so unpredictable, yet they're so good to use.
Tucker, now Avery Lewis goes cross court. Lakin with a chance to respond, and they do. They'll have set point. 24-18. Man, kind of a tough turnaround. Lakin is on a 10-1 run here. Here's Rose. Gentry will go left side with the bump. Lewis will hit it, go cross court. Lakin trying to close it out on this. Tipped across, and that's out. Good job by Scott City not digging that up.
That was a close call. Tara almost dug that one right up.
She did, and she's like, I got to get out of the way.
Yeah.
And she did.
Yep, she showed her hands and showed she didn't touch it, so.
Yes.
And this is a 1 point match point on Lakin's side.
Yep, 24-19. Second point opportunity for the Lady Bronx. Lady Beavers trying to extend this game as long as they can. Lewis gets it in front of the antenna and on Lakin's side. Now Lakin off the block, and they'll close it out. 25-19, they win the first set. Well, I think we're going to take a timeout here, and we're on the BBN today.
There's nothing more spacious than Western Kansas, and nobody closer than our communities. We are determined to keep our communities connected to schools, kids to teachers and parents. We believe a connected world is a better place. We're more than what we do for our hometowns. It's what we do with our hometowns. S&T is proud to be your family, your friends, your neighbor.
Women at every stage of life want a healthcare experience uniquely theirs, where excellence meets elegance and healthcare is personalized just for you. Scott County Hospital and Scott City Clinic's skilled physicians and nurses will help your family prepare for the birth of your baby. The private, comfortable, secure rooms for labor, delivery, and postpartum care include jacuzzi tubs for pain management during labor. Call Scott City Clinic to set an appointment today. We put our heart in healthcare.
To us, it's about so much more than just providing the technology. It's about enriching the communities we live in, because your community is our community. Where you live, where you work, where you play, we do too. Whatever you do, and wherever you are, our service supports you. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas.
Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare for another successful year, we encourage you to be prepared for whatever life may bring you. Stop in and talk with the knowledgeable staff at Western State Bank, whether it be a new home loan, financing for your business, or any one of our checking and savings account options. We're here to help you. Make sure to check out all of our internet banking options provided at WSBKS.com. Western State Bank, member FDIC. And as always, go Beavers! Western State Bank proudly supports.
Back here as we're underway here for set 2. Scott City trying to force a set 3, but the hit attempt that time, kill attempt, I should say, by Avery Lewis goes out the back. 1-0 Lakin leads here in this second set. They're back to serve as well. Castillo. Gentry will tip it over to Lakin's side and dump back over to Scott City's side. Gentry will set it this time. Here's Tucker, hammers one down, and we're squared up at 1.
Tucker's got a lot of enthusiasm, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. That's good. You have to bring that every point there.
Helps to bring that confidence level back up.
Yes. Lady Beavers are right there. There's 9 ties and 4 lead change in that first set, but Lakin would close on a long run to win that first set, 25-18. Scott City trying to win their first set of the day. Now blocked by Tucker. In the middle, Tucker will get a swing at it. But long dig, and she'll, try to put one back down. Good effort, just mishit it, 2-1 Lakin.
There was a lot of rallies on that one with the bump set spike all over the place. A couple free balls, but good spikes.
Good. Absolutely. Here's Rose off the serve. Lewis in the middle, hits the cross, Lakin right there. They'll go left side for the kill down the line, dug up. It's going to be tipped behind Tucker. Now Lakin looking to go up too early in this second. Off the block. Hannah Tucker with another crack at it. This time it's good.
Now Tucker just blocked and killed.
Yeah. Good persistence on that.
Good persistence. She's got determination, and she's tall enough. She's tall. She reaches right over. Perfect front block.
2-2, Chris Irvin into serve. Trout also back into the Scott City lineup. Set right at the net, and it's going to be hit over, but Scott City there to keep it alive. And now tough set that time. Lewis was running into the antenna or the tower there, and it's 3-2 Lakin. Lakin, brings in a sub. Bronx up by 1 with the serve. Irvin pass to Gentry. Left side, here's Trot going for a kill. And that was, I think, blocked in the net. And it's 4-2 for Lakin.
Now we're still keeping up right on Lakin.
Yep. Gentry left side. Trout will have to roll it across. Didn't feel comfortable with the swing there. Tipped across by Lakin. I believe that was Davidson for the Lady Bronx. Hit across. Castillo trying to get there. That tailed to the right, but Lakin with all the momentum from that first set, and they have a 5-2 lead.
Even though we're down by a couple of points, the team spirit that goes on after every play, it's amazing.
Trout goes cross court there. Lakin will dump it across. Scott City can't hit it in 3, and it's 6-2.
So,
6-2 here. Lakin with the last 4 points. Scott City has not led in this second set, and they almost had a miscommunication there. Off the block and down for a kill for Lakin, and they have a 5-point lead here in 7-2. And Coach Lauren Robinson wants time. And right now, a bad groove here for Scott City in this second set, down 5 early on.
Yeah, it's even though they are down by a couple of points, there's still team spirit is up. They go in every time, tell each other good job. It's amazing to see all the team spirit and how well these girls have bonded together.
Yes, absolutely. You know, it's a tough rally there. They've given up 5 in a row. They gave up a big run in that first set, did Scott City. And when you're down, it's tough to kind of keep yourself up. But you mentioned, that the positivity trying to win the next point.
That is true, and especially with 6 girls on the court. And it's hard to keep all 6 of them happy at all times, especially if one feels like they messed up or whatever. And the way that they keep each other up, it's crazy how well they can keep everyone up.
Yeah, absolutely. And it can be a grinding season here, and when you're in kind of a scoring rut as well, and then win-loss, and it's tough to stay positive, but you just have to move ahead. Lakin with 5 in a row, and Scott City comes back out of the timeout. The swing, Peregrino almost snuck it in the corner, but dug alive, or kept alive, that is, by Lakin. Irvin, Gentry, middle for Trout. Dug up, though, by Lakin. Long dig into the net, and a much-needed point for the Lady Beavers out of that timeout.
Now that spike went right through those blockers, and it was straight through by Trout. She aimed that one perfectly.
7-3 and a Lewis serve coming up here. Her third serve. Avery, the sophomore. Right side off the block, dug up. Nice play by Gentry. Castile with a swing. She'll go cross court, and that's just long, and it's 8-3. Lakin with another serve coming. That was one that tailed down, but good job by Lewis to keep it alive. Lakin now on the attack left side. They'll go for it off the block. Scott City now left side. Castile roll it across. Free ball to Lakin, and they miss-hit it, 8-4.
Now with those slide-ins to get the ball from not falling off the ground, it's hard to keep your arms together to keep it straight up or to who you want.
Well, 8-4 and Peregrino to serve. Right side, here's a swing off the block and out. Good effort by Castillo, 9-4, excuse me, for Lakin. As Mackenzie Metzger returned to the Scott City lineup for Priscilla Peregrino. Metzger plays the back row primarily, and Peregrino plays the net. Gentry runs over there to get it, rolled across by Avery Lewis, free ball to Lakin. They're up 5 and now up 6. Oh my, she hammered that one down. I believe that was Bachman on the kill, 10-4 for Lakin. Boy, that would have been a tough one to dig up.
Yeah, it would have been, and I would say, especially since Lakin's girls are just a little bit taller than we are, so their blocks and their kills, they can hit it right over the net.
Oh, and service ace that time makes it 11-4, and Scott City trying to dig out of a rut here. It's been a 9-2 Lakin run. They closed out that first set 11-2. Castillo off the block, but nice cover that time by Lewis. Lakin, though, will have another swing at it. Bachman rolls it across. Nice save by Castillo. Lewis rolled over by Megan Trout on the free ball. Lakin will get another swing at it. That one, nice save by Irvin. Trout will tip it. Line drive tipped it across. And now Lakin with another swing, and that's off the block. Dug up. Good job by Trout. Castillo free balls it over. Good rally for the point. Lakin has won majority of these long rallies until now. Castillo gets the block point. Good play that time by Castillo.
Castillo is a great player. She has the motivation and the determination of a champ.
Absolutely, and really coming on as a junior as well. Rose with that serve for Scott City. Tara Rose, the senior, now rolled across by Tucker. And Lakin's on the attack. They'll go cross, but dug up. Metzger this time passes it. Tucker will take a swing, and it works. Didn't hit it the cleanest, but as long as it goes down for a point, you get it.
I don't know. I think she might have faked that one and just tipped it over.
Yes. Yeah, I thought Lakin was thinking, that might be a hard one to hit. That's coming across, but took a little off of that. Speaking of hard hits, that one is a kill off the Scott City block and down. Breaks the brief Teal Lady Beaver run, but good to see Scott City rally for a couple in a row before that last point. And we get another timeout, but Avery Lewis is a little shaken up and mentioned she hurt her ankle on a Saturday or Thursday at the triangular down in Hugoton late in the match against Ulysses. And her ankle's really been bothering her today, and she's trying to play through the pain. That's tough to gut it out like that.
It looks like a lot of our starting lineup is sophomores.
Yes. A lot of youth, and yeah, a couple seniors in there as well, and missing one today. And senior Brooke Strine, it's an injury, and hopefully they get her back soon.
It looks like we might have a smaller team than the past previous years.
Yeah, you lose a big wall like they had last year with Ella Rumford, off graduating, playing at Barton, and it's tough to have all that size, or it's great to have all that size all those years. It's tough when you don't in some of the years, but it's the way it cycles. You're not able to recruit like you are in college for that size, but you play with what you have, and our team may be a little smaller, but they're playing with a lot of heart.
That is very true.
Here's a kill attempt by Tucker. Left side, tipped, but that's going to go out. And it's a point for Scott City, 12-7. They're out of timeouts, by the way. And back is Dayanara Castillo to serve, her sixth serve of the match. Lady Beavers looking for their first service ace. They only have 2 service errors. Good serve across. Left side. They're going to go wide on that one. The kill attempt by Davidson is 12-8.
Those cross-court shots are hard to aim, but when they go out, it's you can see it most definitely.
Yes.
But
absolutely.
If it's riding that line and it stays in, it's hard to tell.
Roll to the back. Scott City with an opportunity to get a little closer. Tucker swings. That one is eventually down. 12-9, and how about that? The Lady Beavers 3 in a row quickly out of that timeout.
Now, I remember when I played volleyball, they always told us, when you dig it up, never set it.
Right? Yeah. Well, that one hurt right there, but let's see if Castillo can get another good serve off here. And she does just that. Dumped over, but right there's Castillo to cover. Lewis trying to make it a 2-point set, but Lakin digs it up. Roll to the back. Tucker will tip it across. Lakin with a swing from Jared Davidson from the back, but right to Castillo. Left side. Lewis with the swing, but into the net. It's 13-9. Gave it a good swing there, but just left it into the net. Castillo wiping off, laying down there, wiping off some perspiration off the floor. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that before.
I don't know what she was doing.
Yeah.
But I will say Castillo has some amazing form when she is going to bump. She has some good form.
Yeah, she does. Tucker into the net that time on a kill attempt, and 2 quick Lakin points pushes the lead back to 5. Lady Beavers have not led in this second set. Tucker, good swing, but blocked to the net. Back over it goes. Good save by Rose. Tucker, left side loose. That's going to go out, 15-9, and 3 in a row for Lakin now.
We did get some points back, but we got the momentum, and then it just kind of fizzled away almost.
You're right there. And yeah, Lakin, a pretty good team, experienced team, and that'll work off the tape for a point for Scott City, and they get the serve back down 5. Sometimes you just need that luck there to get the point off the tape. It's tough to read sometimes.
That is very true.
15-10 Kendall Gentry serves. Scott City through the rotation, serving for a second time. Dug up by Castillo. Gentry hit over by Rose. It was in front of the 10-foot line, and the block point for Tucker. Scott City back to within 4, not going away yet.
If there's one thing for sure about Scott City is they're not given up at all.
Absolutely, they're playing the last point there. Good Gentry serve across. Lakin will push it across or tip it across on the third hit. Peregrino sets it up for Lewis. It's a little wide, and it had really no chance there. 16-11. And Lakin will make another substitution here. Rose with the serve receive. Gentry Sets it behind her. The bump over by Tucker is wide, and it's 17-11. Serve just over the tape. Scott City left side. Oh, that time Rose and Peregrino kind of fought for it there, and that hurts them. Lakin now up 7, needing 7 to complete the sweep.
Looks like a little lack of communication there, Adam. Just a little bit.
I think you're right there, yep. Sometimes that happens in the heat of the moment. Tucker finds a hole on the backside for a kill. It's 18-12.
You know, as I'm watching this, there's a lot of relations to tennis in this.
There is, and, you know, cross court, volley, you name it, yeah. Except you have more players out on the court.
Yeah, that is for sure.
And you can't touch the ball with your hands.
That is also true.
Oh, kill and lift is going to be called there as Irvin tried to keep it alive there, but it's now 19-12 for Lakin. They're back to serve. Lewis, nice pass to Gentry, bumps it over left side. Trout with a swing, and she'll get one down for a kill. Back to a 6-point margin. Lewis to serve.
I will say we are picking up some points here and there.
Yes, yeah.
We're getting it back on the roll.
Yeah, just need to get those in succession.
Yeah.
Good serve over by Lewis. Almost went out, but played by Lakin. That would have been in. It's rolled just in front of the antenna. Gentry can't get to it, and it's 20-13. Pretty tough tournament here, and Lebo, a state-ranked team in 1A Division II. Lakin's been on a good roll this year. Colby's playing better. They got their full arsenal. Here's Castile off the block and down for a kill. Her second kill. Scott City not going away, but they're running out of points.
Now, even though Lakin has a pretty solid wall for blocking, we can still get through it, especially with, who was it, Trout?
Yeah.
Hit it through?
Yeah. And Coach Lauren Robinson talking to the official on the floor there, Tyler Hendricks, about something. Okay, and they get it all cleared out. And 20-14, here's the Peregrino serve. Left side, go cross court, Rose. Tough dig, but kept alive by Castile, rolled over by Irvin, and Lakin with it in the back row. They'll go left side, kill attempt dug up by Rose. Good pass to Gentry, sets up Trout in the middle over a block. Good rally for the point, and that one's hit short. And so back-to-back points, and Scott City down 5.
I will say, though, when you're going in for a spike and you're already up in the air and you feel like you're a little short, you can't use your legs to get yourself back up because you're up in the air.
You're right there. Scott City with a chance for a 3-0 run, and they get one off a missed dig at 20-16. That was going to go out, but the back row for Lakin digs it up, and a break for the Lady Beavers. And look at this, they're back to within 4. Peregrino serve. That's out the back, and Scott City's first service there of the second set ends their 3-0 rally, and they're down by 5 with Lakin at 21. Lakin back to serve. Rose, Gentry, into the net by Castillo, and Lakin with 2 in a row, now lead at 22-16. Scott City has not led in this second set. They've given a good effort, a good fight to Lady Bronx here. Experienced team, they've had a good run this year. Off the block, Trout down. She has her 5th kill of the match, 22-17. Scott City with Trout back to serve. Chris Irvin out for Scott City. Also Avery Lewis on the bench right now for Lady Beavers. Serve to the back, that's Trout's first serve of the day. Left side, cross court, but good job by Rose. Long dig back to Lakin. They'll go right side. Off the block, dug up by Scott City. Gentry, and it's going to be Rose who will roll it to the back row on the free ball. In the middle off the block, dug up by Trout. Tucker keeps it alive and rolled over by Scott City's Castillo. Lakin with it, quick sets, and they get it down for the kill on kind of a miss hit that time, and it's now 23-17. Serve into the net. First service there for Lakin, 23-18. And Avery Lewis is going to be in as Tara Rose checks out. Lewis at the nets. And Lady Beavers back to serve. It's going to be Castillo serving. Her jump service across, and it's in for an ace. Scott City's first ace, and they're to within 4, 23-19. Picked a good time to pick up a service ace there. See if she can get another one here. Castillo, good serve to the back row. Lakin overplay, blocked by Tucker. Her third, make that her fourth block point, and Scott City back to within 3, 23-20 with points running out. Lebo rolling over Wheatland Grinnell, 21-7 in set 2, 4 points away from a sweep there. Here's a miss hit on the jump serve, and that service match point for Lakin, 24-20. As Lakin will bring in a sub, and they'll be serving for match point here. They have the first of a few match points. Dug up by Rose. Gentry, Tucker to force a second match point, but she hits it out of the back, and Scott City is swept by Lakin, 25-19, 25-20. Lakin is now 2-0 on the day. Scott City is 0-2. They'll have a match in between, and then it'll be Scott City and Norton. Colby and Norton are playing in the other gym. But Lakin is 2-0. They're the first team to 2-0. Scott City is 0-2. Well, it was a good effort for Scott City there, but they just ran out of points there in set 2 to try to force a third set.
That is true. I think maybe if we would have gone to maybe 27, we would have had it.
Yeah, you're right.
We just needed a little bit of more room.
Yeah, you're right. Well, Scott City 0-2 on the day, and so how are you liking this commentary gig?
This commentary gig it's a little different than what I'm used to.
But hey, you're doing all right, and you get to talk, right?
I know, it's crazy, and people actually hear me.
They actually hear you, and you say all the right things, so.
Well, at least that's a plus.
Absolutely. Well, Lebo just won their second set over Wheatland Grinnell, 25-8. Scott City will take on Norton next. We're going to have a pause in the action here, so we'll take a timeout. And where are they watching this today, Cadence?
What?
Where are they watching this on today?
We're watching it on the Beaver Broadcasting Network.
Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare for another successful year, we encourage you to be prepared for whatever life may bring you. Stop in and talk with the knowledgeable staff at Western State Bank, whether it be a new home loan, financing for your business, or any one of our checking and savings account options. We're here to help you. Make sure to check out all of our internet banking options provided at WSBKS.com. Western State Bank, member FDIC. And as always, go Beavers! Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for
you are in the market for a new or used vehicle, check out J&R Car and Truck Center of Scott City. J&R Car and Truck has a fully trained service and parts staff for repairs on most makes and models of vehicles. Locally owned and operated, J&R Car and Truck Center provides over 250 new and used vehicles in stock and ready to be delivered. Stop on in and check out jrcarandtruck.com for your next vehicle. J&R Car and Truck Center, your Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealership in Scott City.
Scott City Eye Center has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Scott City community since 1999. Our experienced eye doctors offer comprehensive vision examinations that our Scott City Optometry Office specializes in the diagnosis and treatment of a wide array of eye diseases, conditions, and problems. We use advanced diagnostic technology, and we are committed to improving the quality of life. Give yourself the gift of clear vision by scheduling an appointment with Dr. Joshua Gooden, OD, today.
Fairleigh Feed Yard is dedicated to investing in our facilities and staff to provide the best experience possible for the cattle feeder and, in the end, the consumers of our product. We are always in the market to purchase corn and other commodities from local producers. Call our office at 620-872-2111 for current pricing. Our dedicated employees and their families are very important to us, and we are proud of their children that are current Beavers and individuals that will grow into those roles in the future. Fairleigh Feed Yard is privileged to support Scott City youth and are honored to cheer on the Beavers.
So I wouldn't be very good at it, to be honest.
Oh. Okay.
No, hold on. Okay. Put it.
That's a warp move.
Yeah, let's not stay with you.
That one or
Let's talk
doesn't want to respond. Now they just started. What? Yeah, they did. Probably not. Oh, really?
It
That's
does.
cool.
Because we play two, right?
Here. We're going to be here. So there's going to be the ceremony and then the lunch break.
They probably, I think they have to have time.
Yeah. She showed me one of the first down things you guys do. Well, like for a first down, that was cool.
And then what? I did teach Treasy transition so she has been instructed she's not on No? No, Adam. Look how bad this is.
Oh man, she was bad. She saved it.
I saved it? Are you joking?
Well, that doesn't work.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah, not for words. Maybe if you're recording the play.
She figured out how to play and just playing stuff. I don't think there was also another one that looked like it was my hand and it came over to yeah, it was handed away. And I was like, yeah, don't wear that. Yeah. And then so I sent that to Colt. And
You probably laughed.
he was like, yeah, that's a no. And let me show you what he said. It's fine. I was messing around with it, okay?
He is happened to hit the wrong button.
And then
What are you doing, boy? I don't know. I don't know. That's awesome that I saw you.
Yeah, I can. I can come down real quick.
Here, I'll have Owen crawl up with this.
Oh, that's all right.
I crawl, so I'll give it to you. I'll crawl all the way to the top. I got you. Yeah, I only have like there's no warriors. Okay. It's just survivor. Okay. So those are.
Yeah, there's no breaks because they're playing in the auxiliary. I thought they just played tennis. Oh, no.
No, we could play too.
Glare on the court there, yeah.
I should keep scoring on that. I mean, Miley could do it, but they have been all morning. If I can
Feed Yard is dedicated to investing in our facilities and staff to provide the best experience possible for the cattle feeder and, in the end, the consumers of our product. We are always in the market to purchase corn and other commodities from local producers. Call our office at 620-872-2111 for current pricing. Our dedicated employees and their families are very important to us, and we are proud of their children that are current Beavers and individuals that will grow into those roles in the future. Fairleigh Feed Yard is privileged to support Scott City youth and are honored to cheer on the Beavers.
For exceptional service in real estate, put Stephanie Shapland at Shapland Real Estate to work for you. Property homework is what we do best at Shapland Real Estate. We put forth every effort to get results that move you. Our expertise in buying and selling residential, commercial, and agriculture property is built on the tradition of trust and thoroughness that you deserve. Shapland Real Estate takes pride in our community and in cheering on our students in all that they do. Give Shapland Real Estate a call or visit our website today.
How would you describe your career?
Rewarding. It's more than just a job.
Great vacation, great sick pay.
Great opportunities to move forward. Good work environment, good people. Always something new, always something different.
Every day you learn something new.
Their commitment to education is second to none.
They pay for my school.
I love it because we're all one big happy family.
Family.
It's like a family.
Grow your career with American Implement and John Deere.
But we'll just have to switch it back. So it's in the instance, it's
Beavers
White's Food Liner is located at 1314 South Main Street in Scott City, Kansas. They are open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Home delivery is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. just by calling 620-872-5854. They are a full-service grocery store offering a wide selection of varieties at affordable prices. Sign up today for their mobile app. Look for it in the App Play Store under White's Food Liner. Don't forget to visit today.
As your local community foundation, we are dedicated to preserving local wealth so the communities in and around Scott County will forever remain an attractive place to live, work, and raise a family. We respond to the needs of our community through grant making, scholarships, and other special projects. To learn more, visit us online at scottcf.org. As your local community foundation, we are dedicated to preserving local wealth so the communities in and around Scott County will forever remain an attractive place to live, work, and raise a family. We respond to the needs of our community through grant making, scholarships, and other special projects. To learn more, visit us online at scottcf.org. And back looking at the Lady Beavers warming up for their next round against Norton.
Norton is 0-1 as we are 0-2. The Beavers starting up. We have a lot of girls up there that are sophomores. Girls warming up. All right, and we'll go back to crowd. Good. At least it's not static or copyright. Thank you guys for watching. We are at the SCHS Invitational Volleyball Tournament. The theme is pink. We are the Beaver Broadcasting Network, bringing this to you guys live right now as Scott City is warming up. We have 4 people here right now. We have Garrison Turner as the director currently, and we have Warner Murphy on the DSLR taking pictures. We have Miley Depperschmidt running the scoreboard, and I am Cadence Allen, and I am the head director at this point, doing just a little bit of commentary so that we don't have just some blank space. Thank you guys for sticking around as we have 8 minutes left until our Scott City versus Norton tournament begins. And I think that maybe we will go to a commercial break. So we'll be back in about 3 minutes. This is Lady Beaver Volleyball.
Adding value to our community has been our priority since day one. That's why the Scott Co-op is here with 8 elevator locations, 2 service stations, 5 card trolls, bulk fuel and oil delivery, as well as a full-service agronomy department, including agronomy services, seed, chemical, fertilizer, and custom application. Visit us online at scottcoop.com or download our app for more information. Scott Co-op is a proud supporter of our local communities.
Furrow Heating and Cooling of Scott City is a proud sponsor of Beaver activities. Brent and Angie take pride in helping our activities and support our students 100%. They can also help you with any heating and cooling needs that you have. Give Furrow Heating and Cooling a call at 620-872-3508 and see if they can help you with your needs today.
There's nothing more spacious than Western Kansas, and nobody closer than our communities. We are determined to keep our communities connected to schools, kids to teachers and parents. We believe a connected world is a better place. We're more than what we do for our hometowns. It's what we do with our hometowns. S&T is proud to be your family, your friends, your neighbor.
Women at every stage of life want a healthcare experience uniquely theirs, where excellence meets elegance and healthcare is personalized just for you. Scott County Hospital and Scott City Clinic's skilled physicians and nurses will help your family prepare for the birth of your baby. The private, comfortable, secure rooms for labor, delivery, and postpartum care include jacuzzi tubs for pain management during labor. Call Scott City Clinic to set an appointment today. We put our heart in healthcare.
To us, it's about so much more than just providing the technology. It's about enriching the communities we live in, because your community is our community. Where you live, where you work, where you play, we do too. Whatever you do, and wherever you are, our service supports you. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas.
All right, and welcome back to the SCHS Invitational Tournament. I am Cadence Allen here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network. This is the Dig It Pink tournament, celebrating survivors of breast cancer, and believe after this match they will have a in remembering of some of the people that we have lost due to breast cancer. The Dig It Pink is the breast cancer color, and everyone has some pink uniforms. So, yeah, it's pretty cool out here. Looks like some of our people warming up would be Mackenzie Metzger, Kendall Gentry, Avery Lewis, Tara Rose, and Hannah Tucker, and Megan Trout are some of our girls warming up right now. Dayanara Castillo and Priscilla Peregrino are also out here warming up. We have our libero as well, Tara Rose. They are all warming up right now. Now, most of these girls are sophomores, actually. We have a lot of sophomores on our starting lineup, but as they warm up, talk about the Beaver Broadcasting Network a little bit. So we are a student-run TV station. Everything is student-run. We have our director, Sarah Miles. She is an amazing teacher, and she has taught us a whole bunch. She is extremely good at what she does, and she's had a lot of experience in this realm of broadcasting. So she is an amazing person to have at our school and as our teacher. I am a junior director this year, as Thaddeus Butler is our senior director. He will be coming in soon. I don't know if he'll be on here, but he will be coming in soon. We have, our team this year is pretty new. There is only about 3 of us who have been here for more than a year. So we have a lot of new people on our team this year. Since last year we lost 4 or 5 of our seniors that had been there for a long time, and they knew what was going on and what we were doing. We have about 30 seconds until this next match starts. And that is when Adam Kadavy will come back on and do our play-by-plays for us. So we'll take a 30-second break. This is Lady Beavers Volleyball.
To us, it's about so much more than just providing the technology. It's about enriching the communities we live in, because your community is our community. Where you live, where you work, where you play, we do too. Whatever you do, and wherever you are, our service supports you. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas.
Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare for another successful year, we encourage you to be prepared for whatever life may bring you. Stop in and talk with the knowledgeable staff at Western State Bank, whether it be a new home loan, financing for your business, or any one of our checking and savings account options. We're here to help you. Make sure to check out all of our internet banking options provided at WSBKS.com. Western State Bank, member FDIC. And as always, go Beavers!
And welcome here. It's match number 3 of the day here for Scott City as they're trying to get off the mat a little bit after dropping their first 2 matches of the day to Colby and Lakin. It's another 3A school, the Norton Blue Jays, that they'll be taking on here next. And Norton is 1-1 on the day. Over in the auxiliary gym, they would defeat Colby in 3 sets. So right now, Lebo is in the driver's seat to win this tournament for the second time in 3 years. They're 3-0, Lakin 2-1. Norton and Colby are both 1-1. Wheatley, Grinnell, and Scott City are both 0-2. As Scott City getting ready to get going here momentarily. And starters for the Lady Beavers: Kendall Gentry, Dana Castillo, Hannah Tucker, Megan Trout, Priscilla Peregrino, and also Avery Lewis, Tara Rose, the libero. Well, hopefully things can turn around here for the Lady Beavers here in this 3rd match of the day. And so, you know, it's been kind of a tough one here, Cadence, but maybe they're due for a win here.
Maybe they are due for a win. They've been playing their hearts out, so maybe we can get a win this round and give them their well-deserved confidence boost.
All right, we're underway in this 3rd match of the day. Left side, Lewis will swing at it and hit it into the net, and it's 1-0 for the Norton Lady Blue Jays to get started. These 2 teams were not in the same sub-state last year down at Lakin, but they have been in years past. That slice is left, but dug up by Scott City in the middle for Tucker. She'll swing that and goes out the back, 2-0 Norton. And it's kind of tough. It was kind of a long layoff there for Scott City as they're waiting on Norton to finish up their match.
Yeah, that was a pretty long wait in between. And a lot of times people can cool off and have to get warmed right back up, and it's hard to get your muscles back up and going.
There's a kill attempt, and Scott City did not receive that, or they did receive it, but weren't able to get it past one hit, and 3-0 Norton coming out of the gates here. They're coming off their 3-set win against Colby in the auxiliary gym. That's here in the same complex. Served across. Here's Gentry going in the middle for Hannah Tucker. Rolls it off the block. Not for long, and Scott City is on the board. 3-1 with Gentry to serve Scott City's first serve of the match. And Gentry's always the one that gets things started for the Lady Beavers. Good serve across, right to the libero. Right side, Norton on the run. Blocked, but down. That time the kill for Norton as they go back up and get the point 4-1.
Now, Lewis has that height advantage, but she always seems to take that corner and it just drops down right in front of her.
Yeah, not able to get a dig on that. And Rose, long dig back over. She kept that alive. In the middle, Norton hammers one down, and they lead it 5-1. It's a 5-1 Blue Jay lead here, and it's Castillo. Gentry will go right side here for Tucker off the block. Scott City trying to keep it alive, and now Peregrino misplays it. 6-1 Norton.
Even though this gap is a 5-point gap, these girls are still going in for that huddle at the end of each point.
Yeah, they need to get the side out here. Can Lewis deliver it? And that one just sneaks in there. Wasn't hard hit, but it works as a point and a kill, and there's the much needed side out, 6-2. So in as Chris Irvin has served the freshman. Been used a little bit more in varsity over the last week or so. She's been in and out of the lineup varsity this year. Gentry, nice dig. Peregrino goes left to Lewis. Goes cross court, blocked right back into her, almost a lift. But Scott City's able to roll it out. And point for Scott City.
Now, as I was saying earlier, once you're in the air, you can't fix your grip on where you're going to hit it. And that seems to be a lot of spikes that go into the net.
Well, Kill makes it 6-3. Irvin gets a good serve across. Set left side for Norton. Off the block, dug up. No, 7-3. Here's back over to Norton on the attack here. Up 7-3 off the block, but dug up by Irvin. It's Castillo in the back. It'll be hit by Lewis. She'll go off the block. Norton keeps it alive. Here's a kill that sneaks in, and that's good for Norton. They lead 8-3, and we apologize not saying the Norton players, but their jersey numbers with the pink out here day to day are different from what's in the what was provided to us. Blue Jays back to serve. Gentry in the middle for Peregrino. Tips it to the back row, and it just sneaks in on the line, and it's 8-4. 4 points for the Lady Beavers, but down 4 is Lewis to the back to serve. Tough stretch here for Scott City. They'll play down at Liberal on Tuesday with Holcomb and Liberal, then host the GWAC Triangular here on Thursday. This stretch right now is tough, and off a deflection, Scott City unable to dig it up, and now it's 9-4 Norton. Blue Jays bring in a sub, and they're back to serve. Served across, slices across, and that's going to be an ace. Scott City not ready to receive that after one hit, and it's 10-4. Kind of tough back-to-back points there. Peregrino Gentry will go left side here for Castillo, who has to tip it across. It was right on the boundary, but Norton elects to play it, and then they hit it in the net. So Scott City catches a point back, and 10-5. Let's see if they can get a rally going here.
Those fake-outs are extremely effective for Scott City today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're getting better at that. Here's Peregrino's serve. And kill attempt is down. Ooh, that was a tough one to dig by Peregrino. It's now 11-5. And Peregrino out, Mackenzie Metzger in for the Lady Beavers. Down 11-5 here in set one. Norton 1-1 on the day. Scott City 0-2. Gentry goes left side. Castillo winds up, dug up by Norton in the back row. And they will free ball it over to Scott City. Irvin, Gentry left side. Castillo with a swing cross court. Norton keeps it alive. They'll go tip it over the block. Scott City, nice play by Metzger to dig it up. And now Trout with a swing right down the middle, but Norton right there. They'll have to tip it over the block. The Blue Jays, Scott City plays it off the net, but it will be hitting the antenna, and a good effort by Castillo. It's 12-5.
That was a nice long rally for those girls.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of dives and a lot of spikes.
The effort is there for sure. You can't question that. In the middle, here's Trout through the block, and she gets her second kill, and a point for the Beavers. 12-6. Here's your score. Irvin out, Tucker back in. And that's serve, nice serve over. Now off the tape, dug up. Here's a play. Jocelyn net. That'll be won by Tucker for the blank point. Scott City with back-to-back points, trailing 12-7 as Rose is back to serve.
Now, Rose has an extremely powerful serve, does she not?
Yeah, she does.
She is one of our powerhouses, I would say.
A good line drive serve there. Almost got Norton headed into the net. Free ball back over to Lady Beavers, looking to extend this rally. Tucker blocked, tipped across, or tipped by Norton. They will hit it over the block and just sneaks in, and it's 13-7. Norton with the 6-point lead. They've never trailed in this one. Hasn't been tied yet. Served across, and Rose with a nice pass. In the middle here for Castile. That's down on the kill.
Now that was a nice solid kill by Castillo.
It was. Good hit there, and yeah, she gets to go to the back row to serve now. 13-7 is your score. Her first serve.
She's got that jump serve that we haven't seen in a minute.
Yeah, it's been a while, yeah. Here's a good jump serve there by Castillo. She's really the only one that does it right now. That went off the antenna, and that went off the antenna, so that's a point for Scott City, and they are back to within 4 at 13-9. See if Castillo can get one down for an ace. Almost. Norton in the middle this time, reaches back, and it just goes out the back. 13-10, so off a hitting error, Scott City's back to within 3. Good rally here for the Lady Beavers, Cadence.
This is a great rally for these Beavers. They really needed to get their momentum back, and they got it.
They do, yeah. They're back to within 3 off the Castillo serve. Dug up. That one probably wasn't going to go out, but hit that time, and 14-10. And point for the Norton Blue Jays as they'll get the ball back to serve.
I believe that with Castillo in the back, she almost acts like a second libero just because she's so good at digging up the ball.
You're right there, and good point there. She did play one match this year in the libero position. Good pass, Gentry in the middle. Tucker swings it, finds the back row for the kill, 14-11. Lady Beavers hanging tough here in the first set. And Lady Beavers' second trip through the serving rotation as Metzger out, Peregrino back in for Scott City. Gentry serve is played across, tipped up. Left side, swing at it, dug up and down for the kill by Norton. They go back up by 4. Libero back to serve. Kayla Cox, the coach for Norton. That's a well-known name there in Norton. Here's Tucker through a block, but kept alive by Norton, and then off the tape, dug up by Scott City. They do keep it up near the tower, tipped over on the free ball, and Norton with it looking to go up 5. Off the block, and they're going to get Scott City into the net. Good effort, though, 16-11 your score.
It looks like the only person doing any sort of jump serve is Castillo.
Yeah, so far in this match, yeah. The rest of them have been straight, and then that one tails down, and now Norton up by 6. Here's 17-11 off the ace, as they match their largest lead of the first set at 6. Off the tape and down, that's a break. 18-11, that's kind of one of those that's just tough to read there as it goes off the tape.
Those serves are, sometimes they are the worst just because you can barely get them.
You're right. And, that's just a tough break there. At 18-11, Norton has their largest lead. They've scored the last 4 points of the match here.
Yep.
But, yeah, just kind of one of those bad breaks there, last couple of points there for Norton.
I guess tennis is a little bit more forgiving because normally when a serve goes over and it hits the net and it bounces in, we call it a let, and we get another ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I guess tennis is a little more forgiving.
You're right. Yeah, that's kind of the way it works sometimes. But, yeah. And, yeah, you get that in tennis. You don't get that in volleyball. But, you know, that just the two different, maybe the difference in the two sports with the net, I guess.
Yeah, and also with more than one player or two players. It's a lot the same, but a lot different.
Yes.
There's a lot that I can relate and see.
But, yeah. And did you play singles or doubles this year?
I play singles.
Okay.
I played one singles most of my year.
All right. Served across to Scott City out of the timeout. Now right side, Tucker tips it over the block, and it goes down. Point for the Lady Beavers. A much-needed point out of the timeout as Tucker will check out Chris Irvin, and it's 18-12. Irvin with her third serve of the match coming up. Norton has led this throughout. There have been no ties. Serve dug up by the Blue Jays. They'll go right side for the kill attempt off the block and down. And it's 19-12, and they get the point back and the serve. Norton will substitute in another player, play the back row. Pretty scrappy Norton team this year. They were pretty young a year ago. Have quite a few seniors in their lineup this year. Dug up by Irvin, the pass right side here. Off the block, it's a block point for Norton as Lewis had the swing attempt. Tried to get there without hitting into the net. It's 20-12, and slowly Norton pulling away here in this first set.
A lot with the momentum when going up into a spike is really hard to not hit the net.
Off the tape, Gentry did, she's going to be called for double contact, 21-12, 2 hits there. I mean, good effort by Irvin, and then Gentry tried to keep it alive there, but can't hit it twice, of course. Scott City on serve receive. They'll free ball it over, and that's why 22-12. Blue Jays just 3 away from taking this opening set. Serving with the pass to Gentry in the middle. Peregrino tips it in the back row, and it sneaks in there in the corner pocket.
Those corners are such good spots to hit with those kills.
Yes, they are. And the point there for the Lady Beavers. They're down 9, 22-13 with Lewis to serve. Here's a Lewis serve. It's played by Norton upside. Swing, and that's off the dig attempt of Irvin, and it's 23-13. And Norton subs in. Another player for the net. Blue Jays are 2 away from taking the opening set here. It's a big run in the middle of the first set for Norton. Really separated themselves from Scott City. Lewis, the pass to Gentry. In the middle for Trout. She'll swing and gets one down, but Norton digs it up. They get it across on the free ball. Good hustle that time. Castillo tips it, but Norton covers. Rolled across the back to Lewis. Scott City sets up in the middle. Trout will swing at it off the block. Dug up once, and that'll be it. And Scott City hustles for that point, but they trail by 9 here late first set.
Now I wonder if Norton is maybe having some struggles with finding how high their serves are just because of the height of the roof in here.
Yes, that could be a little bit. Not used to playing in this gym. Yeah. Scott City with an attack. Trout again off the block, and it's 23-15. And Lady Beavers trying to get a little confidence at least heading into the second set. Served across by Peregrino, almost a lift, and it was a lift and an ace. 23-16, Peregrino with her first service ace of the day and the first ace of the match for Scott City. Nice little rally going here.
We got a nice rally going here, especially with that ace.
And another ace.
And another.
Yeah, how about that? On cue, 23-17. Yes.
That's an amazing Peregrino. She's got some aces up her sleeve, I guess.
Oh, see, not quite a third one in a row, but close. Off the tape and down, and set point coming up here for Norton. That was a good little rally for Scott City, 4 in a row, but right now they're running out of points, and Norton has about 7 set points coming up here. It's Metzger in for Peregrino, who served up a couple of aces there in a row. 24-17. Dug up. In the middle here for Trout, blocked. She gets it dug up, and it's going to be rolled over on a free ball by Gentry. Into the net, that time swinging, and 24-18, set point number 2 for Norton. Scott City back to serve.
Even with it being at a set point, there's a good chance that we could maybe bring it back up.
Rose to serve. Yep, set point number 2, 24-18. That one is out of the back, and it's 24-19. Set point number 3 for Norton. So Lady Beavers fighting hard here late in this first set. Good serve across, and just barely kept alive by Norton. Tipped across. Lady Beavers trying to get point number 20 right here. Castile will tip it over the block, and it's down. And Scott City has fought off 4 set points, and it's 24-20. Norton not burning one of their timeouts. Rose's serve is a good one. Left side for the kill, dug up by Rose, and that is going to be it as it goes into the bleachers. But a good rally for Scott City. Once down 23-13, they go on a 7-2 run, although Norton scores the final point, 25-20. So we will take a little break here and come back with more volleyball on the Beaver Broadcasting Network.
Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare for another successful year, we encourage you to be prepared for whatever life may bring you. Stop in and talk with the knowledgeable staff at Western State Bank, whether it be a new home loan, financing for your business, or any one of our checking and savings account options. We're here to help you. Make sure to check out all of our internet banking options provided at WSBKS.com. Western State Bank, member FDIC. And as always, go Beavers! Western State Bank proudly supports Furrow Heating and Cooling of Scott City is a proud sponsor of Beaver activities. Brent and Angie take pride in helping our activities and support our students 100%. They can also help you with any heating and cooling needs that you have. Give Furrow Heating and Cooling a call at 620-872-3508 and see if they can help you with your needs today.
There's nothing more spacious than Western Kansas, and nobody closer than our communities. We are determined to keep our communities connected to schools, kids to teachers and parents. We believe a connected world is a better place. We are more than what we do for our hometowns. It's what we do with our hometowns. S&T is proud to be your family, your friends, your neighbor.
And we're back here. Set one here, going to Norton 25-20. And it'll be Scott City serve as Kendall Gentry to serve things up here in set number 2. And Lady Beavers trying to win a set here. That one's dug up last second. And back over to Scott City's side. Here's a kill for Tucker, and it's a deflection off the block, and it is 1-0 Scott City. They start, so Tucker records the kill. That is her 4th kill of the match. Another Gentry serve coming up here. Scott City did a good job of getting some momentum after trailing 23-13 in that first set. Norton, that one, they're going to say off the block, and it's tied at 1. That was Scott City's first lead of the match. And Norton brings in a sub to serve. 1-1 here in set 2. Norton won the first set 25-20. They're 1-1 on the day. Scott City 0-2. Serve is to the left. Set in the middle here for Lewis. Dug up. Left side hits the antenna, and it's 2-1 Scott City. Chris Irvin in. She'll be in to serve and play back row for the Lady Beavers, as she's been getting a lot more playing time on varsity as the season has worn on. Tucker will check out. Tara Rose also checks out for the Lady Beavers as Track checks in. Here's the Irvin serve. Almost got her first varsity ace. That one hit out of the back that time in a big swing, and it's 3-1 Scott City. (3-1) Scott City here in set 2. Irvin's serve is into the back. Played by the Blue Jays. Now a cross-court kill is down, and they are back to within 1 at 3-2. Back to serve is Norton. Have a chance to tie. Played across. Lewis set it by Gentry on the run. Here's Peregrino, finds the back for a kill. 4-2. Nice play that time. Really kind of recovering was Peregrino, and she gets one down in the back. Fort went to the back line. 4-2. And she records her 4th kill. Dug up. Norton right side set. And that one's hit out of the back and deep. 5-2. Scott City now up by 3 off the hitting error. Lewis just serve again. Lewis's serve is across, dug up by the Blue Jays. Left side, swing, down the line, good. 5-3. Norton ends a brief run for the Lady Beavers as they pulled within 2. Lady Beavers trying to win their first set of the day as well as their first match. So far ahead here, early stages set 2. Lewis digs it in the middle for Trout this time. She'll go down the middle, but Norton digs it up, and now they'll go down the line for their second kill, 5-4. So Scott City's lead is trimmed to 1 here early in the set 2. Served across by the Blue Jays, dug up by Lewis. Gentry in the middle for Trout this time, over the block. Dug up, kept alive by Norton, though. Free ball to the back row for Scott City. Gentry will go left side for Castillo off the block. Norton sets up. Left side down the line, dug up twice. Can they get it over 3-0? And we're tied at 5. So Norton has rallied for 3 in a row to tie this second set up at 5. It was a good hustle to get the dig to keep the ball live on the kill attempt, but the Beavers unable to get it over. And Norton looking for the first lead of this second set. Castillo with a kill attempt, and now Norton on the attack, and they'll go down the line again for their first lead. Kill for Norton makes it 6-5 Blue Jays, their first lead here of set number 2. She's been solid down the line. And Trout this time hits it deep, and Norton now on a 5-0 run to go up 7-2. 7-5, I mean. They're up by 2. Second set, served across, played by Lewis, pass to Gentry in the middle for Trout. Off the block, covered, but under the net, and it's now a 6-0 Blue Jay run. 8-5 is your score. So the Blue Jays have gone from being down 3 to up 3 just like that and have a 1-0 lead. Urban to Gentry in the middle for Trout again. Tips it over the block. Long dig, hit to the back, roll it in! Or hit to the back, and Trout with her 5th kill and ends the 6-0 run to make it 8-6, and Peregrino to the back to serve. On her last trip to serve, she had 2 service aces. And speaking of aces, she's got another one and pulls Scott City to within 1. 8-7. Lady Beavers serving for the tie here. Played by Norton, kept alive on the second. The bump across, long dig, bump back over by Trout, right into the middle of Blue Jays. And that one's dug up by Irvin. And bumped over on the free ball, just over the net by Castillo. And on the run, here's attack, but right there's Irvin. It's going to be rolled over by Gentry to the back row. Right side, Norton. Swings, goes cross court, tipped up. Kept alive, rolled across by Peregrino to the back, played. Just to the net, into the net, bumped, and we're tied at 8. A long rally, that's won by Scott City. So the Lady Beavers have rallied back to tie this one up at 8. And Peregrino's serve is dug up. Scott City trying to get back in the lead, but kept alive by Scott City. Good hustle. Here's Castillo through the block, but dug up. And Norton will roll it across to the back row. Peregrino, Gentry. Trout will get another swing at it. This one right to the libero for Norton. Left side, she'll get another swing off the tape. Peregrino right there to dig it. Castillo for the lead. Norton was able to dig it up. We've had some long rallies here. And into the net, hit by Norton, and Scott City with 4 in a row to retake the lead, 9-8. Peregrino back to serve. Scott City goes back up 1 here in set 2. Set right side, hit right to Peregrino. Gentry set, almost blocked and impeded by the Norton player, but Blue Jays keep it alive, and they go blocked that time by Trout. And they'll be short, and it's 10-8. So Scott City saw Norton run 6 in a row, and they've countered with a 5-0 run of their own. 9th serve for Peregrino coming up. She has 3 aces on the match. And that one bumped over on the 3rd hit. Scott City looking to go back up by 3, but this time Castilla hits it into the net, 10-9. Didn't get enough lift on that. And it's 10-9, serve back over to Norton. As the Lady Beavers sub out Peregrino in as Metzger. Norton serving for the tie. Irvin. And then rolled over Castillo, just a soft bump over, and it affects Norton. They can't get their setter over in time, and point to the Beavers as they get the serve back up 11-9. Tucker in for Irvin. Trout is out as Tara Rhodes goes to the back row to serve. This will be her 5th serve of the match. Serves one across, played by the Blue Jays. Libero will roll it over, right to Metzger. Tipped across by Gentry, almost a block on that one. Dumped back over by Norton. Scott City in the middle for Tucker, blocked, but right there's Castillo covering. Now she'll get a swing at it, and she hits it right back into the net, and it's 11-10. Norton with the side out and the point back. Norton back to serve, down 1 here in set 2. Lady Beavers trying to force a 3rd set. And that one, it's out the back, just not by much, and service there gives Scott City the point, 12-10. And Scott City back to serve. This is Castillo. Castillo's serve across. Her 4th serve of the match. Kill attempt is down. Right in the middle, and it's 12-11, so the team's going back and forth here in this 2nd set. Served over Castillo. Gentry will go in the middle for Tucker. for the 2-point lead. Blocked but covered by the Lady Beavers on the block. Lewis this time for a swing down the line. Deflected, dug up by Norton. Norton blocked to the net, tipped back over, but right there's Metzger. Gentry, kind of a tough set, and Scott City unable to tip it over as it is 12 all, our fourth tie this second set and of the match. Right here in the middle of set 2. Scott City needs to get a side out here. And dug up there, little miscommunication, hit down on the long pass, and it's 13-12, Norton back on top here in set number 2. Served across, kind of a short serve, but played by Scott City, left side. Lewis gets a swing at it and hits it deep, and it's 14-12. Norton on a 4-0 run now, as they now have a 4-point lead here, or 2-point lead rather, in set 2. Gentry tried to set it, blocked. Now she sets it again, or dumps it over to Norton's side, excuse me. Left side, here's a kill off the block and down, and it's 15-12. Norton contending a lot at the net, and maybe throwing Scott City off a little bit, but things that they maybe have not or have seen before. But Scott City unfazed by it. And Tucker tips it to the back, but Norton keeps it alive. They will swing and hammer one down, cross court, 16-12, a Norton 6-0 run, as they're now up by 4, their largest lead here in set number 2. They went on a 6-0 run from being down 5-2 early to 8-5. Scott City went back up by a couple of points, and now misplay, and it's 17-12, and Lauren Robinson has seen enough and calls time. 7-0 Norton run to go up 5 here in this second set here. Things unraveling a little bit for the Lady Beavers, but we'll see how it turns out. Right now going on in the auxiliary gym, that is Colby and Wheatland Grinnell. They played on Tuesday. Colby won that one. And it was a quadrangular over in Goodland. Wheatland Grinnell 0-2 on the day. Colby 1-1. Colby will also have one more match over there against Norton. So the South Court unoccupied right now because that match, they were waiting on Norton to come over from the Colby match that went to 3, and the match between Lebo and Lakin went pretty quick, with Lebo winning that one in straight sets. Yeah. Yeah, 13-10 at halftime, K-State. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell, we're out of the timeout here. It is a 5-point Norton lead. Scott City trying to stop the bleeding here at 17-12. And the Lady Jays to serve out of the timeout. Dug up by Castillo. Here's a set. Gentry left side. Lewis will swing away. Dug up. Set. Tipped over, but dug up by Metzger. Long tip. Push back over. And they're going to get lift on Scott City, and it's 18-12. And the rally continues for Norton. And now 8 in a row. Tipped up by Tucker on the short serve. Here's Lewis, flat-footed, gets back row, and here is Norton left side. They'll go down the line, dug up by Rhodes. Gentry unable to keep it alive, and it's now 19-12. It's a 9-0 Norton run, and they have started to really take control of this set and the match. In the middle for Tucker, tips it across. Norton plays it over on the other side, and they hit it in the net. And that'll end the 9-0 Norton Blue Jay run. They have a 6-point lead, needing 6 to win the match. Peregrino in for Metzger for Scott City. And it's Gentry back to serve as Scott City's through the rotation now for a second time. Tipped in the net by Norton as they could not get it over on 3, and back-to-back Scott City points. And they're back to within 5. Let's see if Gentry can get an ace. Scott City does have 3 aces, all by Priscilla Peregrino here. Gentry gets a good serve across. Norton the set at the net, left side, down the line and out. It's out the back, and it's 19-15. So 3 in a row for Scott City, trying to chisel at this deficit. Back to within 4. Gentry gets a good serve across to the back for Norton. The pass, setter toward the middle. Middle attack and down off the dig attempt by Rose, and it's 20-15. As Norton will bring their sub in to serve and play the back row. Both teams really on a 9-player rotation here. Five-point lead for the Blue Jays. Tipped up by Rose. Gentry sets behind her for Tucker. 21-15 as that one goes into the net. They'll have the pink out ceremony coming up here shortly. Norton Blue Jays serve here. Dug up by Peregrino. Sent Gentry in the middle for Lewis, but played by Norton. Left side, rolled across. Gentry sets. Tucker will tip it on the free ball. Norton on the slide, but mistimed it. Left side, that one's going to be trouble for Lewis, and it's 22-15. 22-15 now your score is Norton now within 3 of closing this match out. Served across. Gentry, left side, Peregrino off the tape, dug up though by Norton, rolled across. Castillo, Gentry, Lewis. Left side. And a hammer down, but good dig by Castillo to stay with that. And she almost took that one in the face. On the run, one down, and they're going to get Norton into the nets, and a point for Scott City, 22-16. I say the Blue Jays are in the net. Chris Irvin in for Hannah Tucker. Tara Rose out. Trout up in the net for Scott City. And Irvin back to serve for the 6th time in the match. 6-point Norton lead here in set 2. They won the first set 25-20. That slices wide, and Scott City's first service error comes a juncture late in the match at 23-16. Norton to serve. Castillo, the nice pass to Gentry. Castillo swing from the back. Norton keeps it alive off the block. Back over to Norton's side. Peregrino getting a hand on that. And Scott City back with the attack in the middle. Trout will swing at it. Block point. 24-16 first match point for the Blue Jays. Nobody there to cover for Scott City. And it's match point number 1 at 24-16. Gentry in the middle for Peregrino. Dug up, though, by Norton. They have a chance to close it out here. And they will. Or no, they will not. They say Irvin did not touch it. 24-17. Match point number 2 coming up. That was close. Lewis back to serve. Her 4th serve of the match. Good one across. Almost dropped down for an ace. Norton into the net, 3rd match point, 24-18. So the Lady Beavers not going away just yet, and another Lewis serve coming up. They'll have the pink out ceremony coming up here at 24-18. Lewis with the serve. Dug up by Norton. Now go in the middle this time, rolled across. Irvin gets there, and now hit by Lewis just over the tape. Norton on the run, right to Lewis. Scott City staying alive. Here's Castillo, flat-footed, goes to the back, and Norton sets it up. Left side, off the block, dug up, but not for long, and that'll be it as Norton wins it 25-20 and 25-18. Lady Beavers are 0-3 on the day, and Norton improves to 2-1. As that middle of the 2nd set hurt the Lady Beavers here. They're 0-3 on the day. Norton improves to 2-1. We'll have another match coming up here in a little while. We'll take a break as well for lunch. And this is here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network.
I'm Delaney France. And I'm Hannah Perot, and you're watching the BBN Weekly News. This week we'll be taking a look into the history of homecoming, this weekend's weather, and more Beaver sports.
Let's turn it over to Thad to learn more about the history of homecoming.
Homecoming is here again.
This time-honored tradition has deep roots at Scott Community High School. From the early celebrations in the 1940s, some traditions have stood the test of time. We've reached out to SCHS alumni to look back on the history of homecoming, and they've shared their stories about their homecoming experiences and brought back memories. The earliest traces of what we now know as homecoming we were able to date back to the 1940s. The football queen, who was nominated and voted on by the student body, reigned over the game, a tradition that we still have today. At many of these early football games, Dighton or Ness City was chosen to be the rival. During the 1950s, homecoming celebrations were partnered with an all-school dance, or sometimes called the football prom. Royalty was honored at the dance. In the 1960s, the homecoming celebration was bigger than ever. A football queen was elected by either the student body or the football team. A dance was held along with pep rallies to boost school spirit. It was also during the 1960s that the tradition of giving a decorated football to the homecoming queen began. This is also a tradition that is still carried on today. Pam Farrow, SCHS alumni from the class of 1970, remembers they always went to the game just to see who won. She also mentioned the parade was awesome with many floats. It was during this time that students held a bonfire the night before the game with lots of cheering and singing the school song. The 80s and 90s ramped up homecoming celebrations with events going on all week. Students would dress up according to the themes and party at the homecoming dance after the game. My father, T.A. Butler, graduated in 1998. He remembered dressing up scandalously in Daisy Duke shorts his junior year for Gender Bender Day. Today, homecoming still pays homage to our traditions. This year's theme, Back to the Future, encourages students to reflect on the homecoming traditions of the past. Even though we might travel far, we can always come home to Scott City. For BBN News, I'm Thad Butler.
Thanks, Thad. Now let's see what Sage has for us about our homecoming week.
This past week has been a homecoming to remember, from the crazy outfits to the fun festivities, all leading up to tonight's football game. This year, people were encouraged to take a trip to the past and put on their best 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s attire. Let's take a look at some of the outfits put together this week. Starting the week with a 70s theme, saw a plethora of people dress up. Students wore bell-bottoms, fringe, and tie-dye. Moving into Tuesday, students kept up with the times and found their best 80s themed clothing. It truly looked like Back to the Future, with the resurgence of high-top sneakers, neons, and big hair. The homecoming spirit stayed strong on Wednesday as students pulled out their best 90s look. Students picked out outfits with a lot of denim and plaid. Ending the throwback week off on Thursday, students got together their most authentic 2000s outfit. Y2K fashion roamed the halls and jeans were low-rise. Homecoming week is a time for the students and staff to come together and celebrate the one thing they all have in common, being a Beaver. And with that, for BBN, I'm Sage Steckline.
Thanks, Sage. We have Jimena giving us updates on Beaver sports.
We are running back to another week of Beaver sports. I spoke with football players Brady Welker and Freddie Castillo about this football season.
I feel like the season's been going pretty good. We've been pretty consistent on winning. We only lost one time. Our plays, we just got to work on plays and continue the season and hopefully win tonight.
Some of the challenges is some of the guys that are in new positions and learning a whole new offense, but the offense has been pretty easy to learn and it's been pretty good. Team bonding is just, I think, more in the locker room. We team bond a lot because we'll play music, play different kinds of music, just everyone's dancing around, having fun. Then before the season, we just all got together and just hung out and tried to have fun with each other. Man, I think everyone's been doing really good. There's not one player that I can't say good things about. Everyone's been doing good. Braden Bruner stepped up the past couple games, coming in for Adrian getting hurt. Then Alex Trango last Friday against TMP came in for Jace after he got hurt. Everyone's just been doing really good this year.
Thank you, Brady and Freddie. Make sure to support the team tonight for the homecoming game against Teagaton. Tomorrow, the volleyball team will have a home tournament. Tomorrow, the girls' golf team will be traveling to Lakin, and they will be traveling to Goodland for their GWAC on Monday. Monday, girls tennis will be hosting their GWAC. Make sure to go support. For BBN Weekly News, I'm Jimena Garcia.
Thanks, Jimena. And to wrap up this week's newscast, let's hear from Annie about this weekend's weather.
We are continuing with warm weather this weekend. Today's high is 91 with a low of 55. On Saturday, we are moving into slightly cooler weather with a high of 88 and a low of 53. The high in Lincoln, Kansas, where golf will be for a tournament, will be 87 with a low of 54. In Colby, Kansas, where JV volleyball will be traveling, the high will be 85 with a low of 53. Back in Scott City on Sunday, the high will be 84 with a low of 51. Have a fantastic weekend, and for BBN, I'm Annie Talbert.
Thanks, Annie. And with that,
minutes to remember and recognize some very special people to our team who have been affected by not only breast cancer, but cancers of all types. Our team members will bring a bullet to those individuals or family members of those being recognized, so please stand as you or your family member's name is read. Survivor, Betty Jean Burgess. Survivor, Kent Garrett. Survivor, Kyle Carroll. Survivor, Janet Elder. Survivor, Richard Cole.
I have no clue.
Survivor, Connie Gray.
I know. So on
In memory. In memory of Erica Edison Murphy. In memory of Kathleen Albrecht. In memory of Aaron Radner. In memory of Aaron Fagan. In memory of Warner Birch. In memory of Karen Sue Metzer. In memory of Federico Armendariz. In memory of Jonathan Durst. In memory of Jeremy Gosling. In memory of Gary Gentry.
Are you on me? Oh no. Yeah, we need something.
In memory of Bill Gross. And in memory of Doris Lewis.
Adjust, double click and adjust this. Adjust this. Yeah, it's too
All right, this concludes our ceremony, and thank you for participating.
Okay, hold on. Do a big white truck. Or I'll do a big white truck.
There you go for me.
There you go, go to me. There you go.
They don't want me to put this thing out.
Just put that goes. Okay, now we have like a 45 minutes. I want to go downstairs and get some things. I really get sick.
Women at every stage of life want a healthcare experience uniquely theirs, where excellence meets elegance and healthcare is personalized just for you. Scott County Hospital and Scott City Clinics, skilled physicians and nurses will help your family prepare for the birth of your baby. The private, comfortable, secure rooms for labor, delivery, and postpartum care include jacuzzi tubs for pain management during labor. Call Scott City Clinic to set an appointment today. We put our heart in healthcare.
To us, it's about so much more than just providing the technology. It's about enriching the communities we live in, because your community is our community. Where you live, where you work, where you play, we do too. Whatever you do, and wherever you are, our service supports you. Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas.
Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare for another successful year, we encourage you to be prepared for whatever life may bring you. Stop in and talk with the knowledgeable staff at Western State Bank, whether it be a new home loan, financing for your business, or any one of our checking and savings account options. We're here to help you. Make sure to check out all of our internet banking options provided at WSBKS.com. Western State Bank, member FDIC. And as always, go Beavers! Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare...
If you are in the market for a new or used vehicle, check out J&R Car and Truck Center of Scott City. J&R Car and Truck has a fully trained service and part staff for repairs on most makes and models of vehicles. Locally owned and operated, J&R Car and Truck Center provides over 250 new and used vehicles in stock and ready to be delivered. Stop on in and check out jrcarandtruck.com for your next vehicle. J&R Car and Truck Center, your Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealership in Scott Scott City.
Scott City Eye Center has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Scott City community since 1999. Our experienced eye doctors offer comprehensive vision examinations that our Scott City Optometry Office specializes in the diagnosis and treatment of a wide array of eye diseases, conditions, and problems. We use advanced diagnostic technology, and we are committed to improving the quality of life. Give yourself the gift of clear vision by scheduling an appointment with Dr. Joshua Gooden, OD, today.
Fairleigh Feed Yard is dedicated to investing in our facilities and staff to provide the best experience possible for the cattle feeder and, in the end, the consumers of our product. We are always in the market to purchase corn and other commodities from local producers. Call our office at 620-872-2111 for current pricing. Our dedicated employees and their families are very important to us, and we are proud of their children that are current Beavers and individuals that will grow into those roles in the future. Fairleigh Feed Yard is privileged to support Scott City youth and are honored to cheer on the Beavers.
For exceptional service in real estate, put Stephanie Shapland at Shapland Real Estate to work for you. Property homework is what we do best at Shapland Real Estate. We put forth every effort to get results that move you. Our expertise in buying and selling residential, commercial, and agriculture property is built on the tradition of trust and thoroughness that you deserve. Shapland Real Estate takes pride in our community and in cheering on our students in all that they do. Give Shapland Real Estate a call or visit our website today.
How would you describe your career?
Rewarding.
It's more than just a job.
Great vacation, great sick pay.
Great opportunities to move forward. Good work environment, good people. Always something new, always something different.
Every day you learn something new.
Their commitment to education is second to none.
They pay for my school.
I love it because we're all one big happy family.
Family.
Family. It's like a family.
Grow your career with American Implement and John Deere.
White's Food Liner is located at 1314 South Main Street in Scott City, Kansas. They are open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Home delivery is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. just by calling 620-872-5854. They are a full-service grocery store offering a wide selection of varieties at affordable prices. Sign up today for their mobile app. Look for it in the App Play Store under White's Food Liner. Don't forget to visit today.
As your local community foundation, we are dedicated to preserving local wealth so the communities in and around Scott County will forever remain an attractive place to live, work, and raise a family. We respond to the needs of our community through grant making, scholarships, and other special projects. To learn more, visit us online at scottcf.org.
Adding value to our community has been our priority since day one. That's why the Scott Co-op is here with 8 elevator locations, 2 service stations, 5 controls, bulk fuel and oil delivery, as well as a full-service agronomy department, including agronomy services, seed, chemical, fertilizer, and custom application. Visit us online at scottcoop.com or download our app for more information. Scott Co-op is a proud supporter of our local communities.
Furrow Heating and Cooling of Scott City is a proud sponsor of Beaver activities. Brent and Angie take pride in helping our activities and support our students 100%. They can also help you with any heating and cooling needs that you have. Give Furrow Heating and Cooling a call at 620-872-3508 and see if they can help you with your needs today.
There's nothing more spacious than Western Kansas, and nobody closer than our communities. We are determined to keep our communities connected to schools, kids to teachers and parents. We believe a connected world is a better place. We're more than what we do for our hometowns. It's what we do with our hometowns. S&T is proud to be your family, your friends, your neighbor.
Women at every stage of life want a healthcare experience uniquely theirs, where excellence meets elegance and healthcare is personalized just for you. Scott County Hospital and Scott City Clinic's skilled physicians and nurses will help your family prepare for the birth of your baby. The private, comfortable, secure rooms for labor, delivery, and postpartum care include jacuzzi tubs for pain management during labor. Call Scott City Clinic to set an appointment today. We put our heart in healthcare.
To us, it's about so much more than just providing the technology. It's about enriching the communities we live in, because your community is our community. Where you live, where you work, where you play, we do too. Whatever you do, and wherever you are, our service supports you. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas.
Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare for another successful year, we encourage you to be prepared for whatever life may bring you. Stop in and talk with the knowledgeable staff at Western State Bank, whether it be a new home loan, financing for your business, or any one of our checking and savings account options. We're here to help you. Make sure to check out all of our internet banking options provided at WSBKS.com. Western State Bank, member FDIC. And as always, go Beavers!
If you are in the market for a new or used vehicle, check out J&R Car and Truck Center of Scott City. J&R Car and Truck has a fully trained service and part staff for repairs on most makes and models of vehicles. Locally owned and operated, J&R Car and Truck Center provides over 250 new and used vehicles in stock and ready to be delivered. Stop on in and check out jrcarandtruck.com for your next vehicle. J&R Car and Truck Center, your Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealership in Scott City. If you are in the market for a new or used vehicle,
Scott City Eye Center has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Scott City community since 1999. Our experienced eye doctors offer comprehensive vision examinations that our Scott City Optometry Office specializes in the diagnosis and treatment of a wide array of eye diseases, conditions, and problems. We use advanced diagnostic technology, and we are committed to improving the quality of life. Give yourself the gift of clear vision by scheduling an appointment with Dr. Joshua Gooden, OD, today.
Fairleigh Feed Yard is dedicated to investing in our facilities and staff to provide the best experience possible for the cattle feeder and, in the end, the consumers of our product. We are always in the market to purchase corn and other commodities from local producers. Call our office at 620-872-2111 for current pricing. Our dedicated employees and their families are very important to us, and we are proud of their children that are current Beavers and individuals that will grow into those roles in the future. Fairleigh Feed Yard is privileged to support Scott City youth and are honored to cheer on the Beavers.
For exceptional service in real estate, put Stephanie Shapland at Shapland Real Estate to work for you. Property homework is what we do best at Shapland Real Estate. We put forth every effort to get results that move you. Our expertise in buying and selling residential, commercial, and agriculture property is built on the tradition of trust and thoroughness that you deserve. Shapland Real Estate takes pride in our community and in cheering on our students in all that they do. Give Shapland Real Estate a call or visit our website today.
How would you describe your career?
Rewarding.
It's more than just a job.
Great vacation, great sick pay.
Great opportunities to move forward. Good work environment, good people. Always something new, always something different.
Every day you learn something new. Their commitment to education is second to none.
They pay for my school.
I love it because we're all one big happy family.
Family.
Family. It's like a family.
Grow your career with American Implement and John Deere.
You're official this year, though.
Last court is down. That's Sage Hadley. And makes it 2-0 Lebo. They'll have the serve as it is once again Sierra Crouch, the sophomore, checking in to serve. This as a team with 3 seniors. Short serve but played by Rose. In the middle this time, here is rolled over. Lebo on the attack in the middle, tip right there is Avery Lewis to keep it alive. Gentry back to Lewis, she'll swing it, blocked. Back over on the bump to Lebo's side. From the back row, Jones with a kill, it's down. Brooklyn Jones, she's just your all-around athlete for Lebo. Good javelin thrower, good basketball player, that's her forte. 3-0, Lebo leads it here in the first set. And another serve coming up here for Crouch. Short serve but played. Set in the middle, Lewis will take a swing at it. Tipped alive by Lebo. They'll go left side down the line and in for a kill. It is Sage Hadley, and just like that, 4-0 for Lebo. The Wolves up 4-0. 1A Division II school, but a team that is always solid year in and year out. Here's a good serve across, and that one just out of the back, and it's a point for Scott City on the service error, 4-1. And is Chris Irvin for Hannah Tucker, as Lady Beavers will serve it up here this time. Irvin's first serve of the match. Tipped alive by Lebo, they'll swing it off the block, but dug up by Castillo. Set in the middle, travels, hit it the back, flat-footed, but tipped up by the Wolves. Crouch now left side, swinging at it was Hadley, dug up. Now tried again from the middle, right to Brooklyn Jones. Set, dug up, blocked at the net, and then set by Peregrino, Gentry, and Chris Irvin saves Scott City. On the run, here's a hit out the back, and it's 4-2. On the hitting error, and Scott City catches a bullet or a break there. Four to 2 here for Lebo here in the first set. Irvin with another serve here. Played by Jones. The pass right side and off the block and down for the kill, or third kill for Sage Hadley, and it's 5-2 Lebo. Serve is across there for Lebo there. Here's a kill attempt off the tape for Trout, but dug up by Lebo. They're scrappy. They kept alive. Back to Scott City side with an opportunity. In the middle, Trout off the block, dug up. Good cover by Lewis. She'll have a swing at it. She'll tip it over instead down the line left side. And another Jones swing, and that one, a tough dig for Irvin, and Jones hammered that one down, and it's 6-2 Wolves. Another serve coming up here for Sage Hadley. Good play by Irvin. The pass, Gentry recovers. Trout tips it cross court. In the middle this time off the tape, and it works down. And a break there for Lebo. As it went off the tape, rolled across there. Scott City unable to dig it cleanly, and they lead now 7-2 due to the Lebo Wolves, and another serve coming up here for Sage Hadley. Here a little jump serve, not a emphatic jump serve, but nonetheless one. Here's a kill attempt, dug up though by Lebo. Back row, Gentry, left side, rolled over by Avery Lewis. And a kill down the middle is good for Jones, her third kill. 6 kills and 8 points for Lebo. It's 8-2. Serve across, a short serve played by Lewis. And hit over by Peregrino, finds a hole on a knob speed. Hey, it works. Point for Scott City in the first kill, 8-3 they trail. As Avery Lewis goes back to serve. Wheatland, Grinnell, and Norton getting ready to fire up over on the other court, south court. Colby and Lincoln playing in the auxiliary gym right now. Here's a tip across blocked and dug up. That's going to be a lift. And a point for Lebo as they get the serve back. 9-3 Wolves up. And back to serve will be Audrey Peak, a junior. Good serve played by Peregrino. Long dig back over to Lebo's side. Cross court and down for the kill. Another kill for Jones, her fourth, and it's 10-3. Lebo with the serve here. Jump serve across. Line drive, that's deep out of the back. First service error of the match for Lebo. 10-4 Scott City. Correction, their second service error. But Scott City gets the serve back. And it is Peregrino back to serve for the first time. The back row played. Dug up. And now Peregrino with a kill attack from the back row. But here's Lebo back with Jones. Out of the back, and it's 10-5. 10-5, Scott City back to serve as they've scored 2 in a row here. Another Peregrino serve coming up here. Dug up in the middle, correction, out of the back row and down. The fourth kill that time for Sage Hadley makes it 11-5. And that was pretty impressive there. And serve here for Lebo, that's Abby Jones, and off the block, and the roof put on by Lebo, and they now have jumped out to a 12-5 lead. As back to serve once again is Abby Jones. Missed dig by Avery Lewis, and Lebo has their first ace as they go up 13-5 here in set 1. And another Jones serve coming up. Lebo has had 2 service errors in this first set. Good serve, but that one out of the back, and their third service error gives the point back to the Beaver Blue, 13-6, or I should say the Beaver Pink here this afternoon. It's pink out day, always at this tournament year in and year out. And Trout is out, and in to serve will be Tara Rose. Of course, also back in is Hannah Tucker in that rotation, just over the tape. But Lebo keeps alive. Reaching back was Jones for the kill attempt. And back it goes to Lebo with another attack opportunity. And then a misplay, or mispass, and Tucker makes Lebo pay for it with a kill. And it's now 14-7. Scott City gets the serve back. Make that 13-7. Good serve by Rose over, her second straight serve. Lebo sets it left side, going cross court, but wide was for Sierra Crouch, and it's now 13-8. So Scott City starting to creep back in here a little bit on some hitting errors. And another Rose serve coming up here. Good serve across. Lebo play it tip of the net right side for Jones, but dug up by Rose, and that's going to go into the bleachers for Jones's 5th kill, and it's 14-8. Lebo with the serve back. Served across by Jones, who's now to the back row. It's going to be tipped across by Mackenzie Metzger's back in the lineup for Scott City. Set here by Kaylee Crouch, and then hit for the kill off the tape and down. It was good for Sage Hadley. Her 5th kill gives Lebo the 15-8 lead here in set 1. Scott City's played Lebo pretty tough here. Taking advantage of some hitting errors, but I think they've got better attention here, but this is going to be rolled over to sneak across on the third hit, yes, and stays inside the antenna, and then kill attempt down to lift. That one's put down by Katie Otts, makes it 16-8. Served across by Jones. Metzger, the pass to Gentry in the middle. Castile, back row. Audrey Peak, and tipped over the block and down. 17-8 set 1, and Lebo has pushed the lead up to 9. Off the tape, but nice play to keep it alive. Hit over by Tucker, tipped up. Lebo with a chance left side, tipped across court right to Dayanara Castillo. And Scott City will go to Castillo left side, dug up though by Lebo. Set at the net and almost miscommunication. Roll to the back row. Free ball. Gentry left side. Here's Castillo with a swing at it. Down the line, but hits it wide. Good effort, though. Good placement there. And it's 18-8. Or good idea, I should say. Just the placement was off. But it is third down, or 18-8 here. First set off the tape. Dug up off the serve. And hit inside the antenna by Tucker for Scott City. Cross court, dug up. Gentry in the middle. Tucker will try to push it over, and she realized, I made the mistake there, didn't get a good enough power on it. It's 19-8, and just like that, it's a 5-0 Lebo run. And the fifth serve in a row coming up here for the All-Stater. Brooklyn Jones, and miscommunication in the back row, and an ace, and it's 20-8. Scott City unraveling a little bit here at the end of this first set, as Lebo will sub out Sierra Crouch and bring in Abby Shields, a senior. It's a team with just 3 seniors. Jones, one of those, who serves it up. Scott City, a very young team right now. Tucker goes cross court, set by Crouch. Tipped over the block, and Rose cannot get to it in time, and it's 20-9. Correction, 21-8. 21-8, a 7-0 run. Lebo coasting in this one. Lewis. Gentry tried to play it as it was close to the net, and she bumps it into the net, and it's 22-8 and an 8-0 run for Lebo. Wheatley Grinnell leads Norton on the first set over on the other court, 11-5, and a service error. Maybe she was getting tired there. It's 22-9. 22-9, and Scott City back to serve with Castillo. That's their 6 different servers so far. Gets a good serve across on the jump serve, but received well by Lebo. Down the line, left side hammering it was the sophomore Sage Hadley. Her 6th kill, 23-9. Another serve here for the libero, Allie Peak, the freshman. Played by Castillo. Nice pass to Gentry. In the middle, Hannah Tucker hits a soft hit, but finds the hole for her 2nd kill. Just 3 kills in this first set for Scott City, as they trail right now 23-10. And Scott City's 2nd trip through the serving rotation is it's Kendall Gentry to serve. As Priscilla Peregrino back in for Mackenzie Metzger. In the middle, hit out the back by Audrey Peak, and it's 23-11. Here's the Gentry serve, gets a good one across. Played by them off the tape and down for the kill from the back row for Brooklyn Jones, and it's set point 1 at 24-11. First set point, and that was Abby Shields that served it. And a misplay and down for 1, and set 1 goes to Lebo, 25-11. We'll come back after a timeout here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network.
White's Food Liner is located at 1314 South Main Street in Scott City, Kansas. They are open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Home delivery is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. just by calling 620-872-5854. They are a full-service grocery store offering a wide selection of varieties at affordable prices. Sign up today for their mobile app. Look for it in the App Play Store under White's Food Liner. Don't forget to visit today.
As your local community foundation, we are dedicated to preserving local wealth, so the communities in and around Scott County will forever remain an attractive place to live, work, and raise a family. We respond to the needs of our community through grant making, scholarships, and other special projects. To learn more, visit us online at scottcf.org.
Adding value to our community has been our priority since day one. That's why the Scott Co-op is here with 8 elevator locations, 2 service stations, 5 card trolls, bulk fuel and oil delivery, as well as a full-service agronomy department, including agronomy services, seed, chemical, fertilizer, and custom application. Visit us online at scottcoop.com or download our app for more information. Scott Co-op is a proud supporter of our local communities.
Set one going to the Lebo Lady Wolves, 25-11, as they never trailed in the first set. Scott City struggling there a bit there at times, but against a very good Lebo Wolf team. And Lady Beavers gave it a good effort, but Lebo just flexed their muscles there and they were just too strong. And winning it 25-11, and they will have back serving here in set number 2. Sierra Crouch, the sophomore, still a fairly young Lebo team, just 3 seniors, 2 that play significant time. Zally Peak, the freshman, checks in for them as the libero. Tara Rose to check in the libero for Scott City here. And so Lakin and Colby playing in the other gym right now. Here's the service. We're underway in the second set. Right now on the other court, it's as Xavier Lewis just sneaks it in the line for the killer. First, and Scott City leads early here in the second set, 1-0. As it is Wheatland Grinnell and Norton on the other court. Right now, it's Wheatland Grinnell with a 1-point lead in that first set. And Kendall Gentry back to serve. Here's a set right side down the line, but wide for Sage Hadley, and Scott City with an early 2-0 lead. And another Kendall Gentry server, 5th of the match coming up. Gets a good serve across the back row, number 2 to number 2. Crouch there, set to the left side, not the block. Rose, nice dig, Kendall Gentry. Lewis will hit it across court, picked up almost a lift that time, and swinging down the line, and good for her 7th kill as Sage Hadley and puts Lebo on the board 2-1. And Lebo back to serve once again. That'll be Hadley, who just picked up the kill. She'll get the jump serve across, dug by Castillo. Gentry in the middle. Here's Avery Lewis. Dug up. Now Lebo with a chance to type bump it across. Long dig. Scott City unable to play it. And they will tie it up at 2. Our first tie of this match. And that service there into the net. The 5th service there for Lebo, and Scott City has the lead back at 3-2. As back in is Chris Irvin, Hannah Tucker out, also Tara Rose out, Megan Trout in for Scott City. Served over by Irvin. Norton, not Norton, but and it's hammered down by Brooklyn Jones. Looking over at Norton's score over there, and hammered down by Jones on the set. We're tied at 3-3. Back over goes to Lebo for the serve. Third serve coming up here for Audrey Peak, the junior. Here's a set left side. Trout swings. Dug up by Lebo. Looking to take their first lead here in the second set. Off the block and dug up and not for long. Priscilla Peregrino with the block point. And Scott City with the lead back at 4-3 and a nice play. And Avery Lewis back to serve. This will be just her second serve of the match. Gets a good serve across, played by Lebo. Set in the middle this time off the block. Good job by Scott City. Left side, here's Castilla, tips it over the block, and Lebo covers. Left side, Jones rolls it over the top. Scott City returns. The Trout into the net. We're tied at 4. Good effort there, but Trout hit that one too far down, and we're tied up at 4. Four, served across here by Lebo. That's Abby Jones, and misplay and a service ace. Our first lead change at set 2, 5-4. And another serve coming up here for Abby Jones, the sophomore. Her second ace served up. 3 for Lebo. Lewis, Gentry in the middle for Trout. Kept alive that time by Jones. Here's Brooklyn Jones, and they're going to get Scott City to the net this time. And it's 5, and make that 6-4 for Lebo. Another serve coming up here for Abby Jones. Short serve played by Peregrino, not a clean dig, but kept alive by Lewis. It's going to be rolled over in a free ball by Megan Trout, played by Lebo. Rolled over the block, and now Gentry sets it up left side. Castillo flat-footed goes cross court with it. Lebo in the middle this time, dug up right by Gentry. And now Trout off a missed set, but kept alive, and now Lebo unable to hit it out in the net, and it's 6-5, service back to Scott City. And it's Castillo back to serve here. Her third serve of the match coming up. Scott City down 1 here in set 2. Good serve across. Set right side, rolled over by Jones, but tipped it is, I'll say. And a point there for Lebo, and that way you lead it 7-5. Serve here coming up here, 9th serve of the match for Brooklyn Jones. Down the middle here is Trout off the tape and off the block and down for the kill. Her first kill gets Scott City back to within 1. That's 7-6 here. Out is Chris Irvin, Hannah Tucker in. Out is Megan Trout and Kara Rose in to serve. Her 4th serve of the match coming up. 7-6, Scott City down 1 here in set 2 after falling in the first set 25-11. Good serve over the tape by Rhodes. In the middle this time they have to roll across, almost a double contact as tipped across by Tucker. Left side, swinging, hammering one down is Sage Hadley, and it's 8-6 Lebo. And they'll bring the libero in to serve. That's Allie Peak. Norton leading Wheatland Grinnell over on the other court, 22-20 in the first set. Dug up, Castillo now goes left side. Here's Hannah Tucker, rolls it across. Lebo on the attack, up 2. Going cross court and down. Good positioning there on the 10th kill for Sage Hadley, and it's 9-6. And another serve upcoming here for the libero. Allie Peak, the freshman, tipped it. It might have been out. Scott City plays it anyway. Tucker through the block. Long dig back over to Scott City. Gentry. Here's Castillo with a tip across, but dug up. Set left side. Down the line, dug up. Gentry dumps it over to Lebo's side. They are in the middle and down, but nice dig by Lewis. Long dig off the tape, dug up by Metzger, but not a clean dig. And it's going to be a point for the Wolves as they now lead at 10-6. They push their lead up to 4 here in set number 2. And another serve coming up here for the freshman Allie Peak, played by Lewis. Left side here for Hannah Tucker. Rolls it over. And into the net, 10-7. Side out to Scott City. And a Lady Beaver serve coming up here. It's going to be Castillo to serve. Her jump serve is across. It's short, but played. That was a good spot there for that serve. Here's winding cross court and down. And the sophomore with another kill, 11-7. And back to serve will be the Lady Wolves here, Couch sophomore. As Lebo is second trip through their serving rotation, only up 4 here in the second set. Rolled over by Avery Lewis. Nice cover by Lebo. Tip to the back row to Rose for Scott City in the middle. Here's Tucker with the swing. The back row kept alive, though, by Lebo, and they were rolled off a block and down. Powering that through was Sage Hadley to make it 12-7 for the Wolves here in the second set. Scott City's playing them tough, but this is a team that plays a lot of volleyball in the off-season. Even their youth are pretty solid. But with the fewer numbers as Scott City, some of those varsity players that were sophomores are getting a lot of experience. That one hitting the net by Avery Lewis. That's over the last 2 years, by the way, 13-7, excuse me. And another serve coming up, Rose, to Kendall Gentry. In the middle for Hannah Tucker. Oh, she tried to roll it across and into the net, 14-7. And we're going to get Krista Irvin in for Hannah Tucker. Served across there. Set in the middle here. Avery Lewis tips it and finds it. A spot on the line for the kill. Lebo thinking it was going to go out, but it's a point for the Beavers. They're down 14-8. And they get the serve back as Kendall Gentry to serve. It's the second trip through the service rotation for Scott City. Kinsey Metzger out. Served across by Gentry. Set up left side here and dug up, but not for long, and a kill for Lebo. Audrey Peak gets the kill, 15-8. The Wolves up by 7 here in the first set. Norton winning that first set, 26-24 over Wheatland Grinnell. On the other court, Scott City still has Wheatland Grinnell to play. That's their last match of the day. That serve, it finds the corner somewhat for the ace, the fourth service ace, and the first for Sage Hadley. And they have things rolling right now as they've pulled away with a 16-8 lead here in set 2. Serve played by Castillo. Here's Kendall Gentry left side here for Peregrino. Has to bump it across, and Scott City, they're going to get Lebo into the net before Scott City got in. And so a break for Scott City. They get the point in the serve back at 16-9. Scott City back to serve. Here, set left side, Jones for another kill, as that'll make it 17-9. A little confusion there on the rotation there, but that was Irvin back to serve for Scott City. Colby leading Lakin in the first set, 19-15. Here's a serve dug up. That was by number 2 there in the net that time. Is that served by Audrey Peak. Now fifth serve coming up for Lebo. They're up by 9 here in the second set, 18-9. Mackenzie Metzger in. Priscilla Peregrino out. And a missed dig by Lewis and another ace, and it's all Lebo right now, 19-9. As the ball rolls away. So as I mentioned, Colby leading 20-15 in the first set over in the other auxiliary gym. Norton leading 1-0 over Whitley Grinnell, I believe it is. And it is 1-0 Norton in the second. Served across once again by Lebos. We're back to action and an ace, and it's 20-9. And point for Scott City, 20-10. As they get the point back, and Avery Lewis to the back to serve. Lebo brings in their libero, Allie Peak. Lewis's serve is over, fourth serve for her in the match. Left side, kill attempt down the line and in for Kate Iott, the junior, makes it 21-10. And Lebo 4 points away from completing the sweep. Served across that time by the Wolves. Crouch. Here's the set, left side. Jones hammers another one down. She has double-digit kills, and it's 22-10. They've got two heavy hitters there in the senior Jones and the sophomore Hadley. And another serve coming up here for Kaylee Crouch, the senior. Played by Avery Lewis. Left side, Castillo. Tipped up, kept alive, bumped over, or tipped over on the free ball. Now Trout with a chance for a kill. That one off a block and down, off a hand. And it's 22-11, excuse me, as Trout gets her second kill. 22-11. And another serve here for Scott City. That was Metzger serving it this time. And into the net, 22-12. Metzger will get another serve at it. Serve across, dug up. In the middle here, off the tape, dug up by Metzger. Gentry will go to Trout in the middle here. And just in on the back line. Lebo wanted it out, but Trout gets a kill, and it's a 9-point set here, 22-13. Nice serve by Metzger over. Kept alive, rolled across by the Wolves. Trout, Gentry, and Castillo swings that one, but into the net, unfortunately, and 23-13. Lebo with a 10-point lead again, and 2 points away from closing things out. Brooklyn Jones with their 10th serve coming up. Lewis digs it up. Gentry goes left side with it. Here's Castillo, goes cross court and out, and it's set point and match point at 24-13. Match point. Jump serve by Jones. This will be her final serve. Metzger missed dig but rolled over on the free ball by Castillo. Tipped across right to Avery Lewis. Set here is Castillo will get it over cross court. Lebo with another chance at it. Lewis tips it up, kept alive by Irvin. Rolled over by Megan Trout. Good hustle by the Lady Beavers. Scrappy on the match point for Lebo. That one hit deep, and it's 24-14. Match point number 2 for the Wolves of Lebo as Scott City brings in Tara Rose to serve. Hannah Tucker to check in for Chris Irvin. Good serve by Rose across. Libero that time in the back. Jones swings. They dug up by Rose. Gentry in the middle. Here's Hannah Tucker down for a kill. Her third, and it's 24-15. Second match point coming up for, make that third match point for Lebo. Rose gets a great serve across. Those are some bullet serves. Gentry, left side, Castillo, dug up in the back row. Jones on the run, swings at it, but right to Libero. Left side, here's Castillo, tips it over the block and down for a point. 4-16. Match point number 4. And another Rose serve. Right to Brooklyn Jones, set left side, swinging it down the line, and that's all she wrote on the 14th kill by the sophomore, Sage Hadley. They win that set 25-16, and Lebo 4-0 on the day, winning it 25-11 and 25-16. Good effort by Scott City. They'll have one chance to win a match here, as that'll be against Wheatland Grinnell. Coming up here is right now Norton is blowing out Wheatland Grinnell in the second set, 11-0. So that's where we're at here. Colby won the first set 25-19 over Lakin. All right, we'll go ahead and go away for a break for a while. We'll come back with the final match of the day for Scott City here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network.
I know. Okay. Sit down or right? More.
For what purpose? Like,
Adding value to our community has been our priority since day one. That's why the Scott Co-op is here with 8 elevator locations, 2 service stations, 5 card trolls, bulk fuel and oil delivery, as well as a full-service agronomy department, including agronomy services, seed, chemical, fertilizer, and custom application. Visit us online at scottcoop.com or download our app for more information. Scott Co-op is a proud supporter of our local communities.
Furrow Heating and Cooling of Scott City is a proud sponsor of Beaver activities. Brent and Angie take pride in helping our activities and support our students 100%. They can also help you with any heating and cooling needs that you have. Give Furrow Heating and Cooling a call at 620-872-3508 and see if they can help you with your needs today.
And welcome back. Our final match of the day for Scott City as they will try to pick up a 1 win here on the day today as they will be taking on the Wheatley Grinnell Thunderhawks. Both teams right now are 0-4 on the day. And let's see if the Lady Beavers can pull one out here and end the day on a high note. Wheatland Grinnell is also 0-4 on the day. So we should be in for a pretty good match here. Both teams have been plagued by injuries throughout the year. As Norton swept Wheatland Grinnell 26-24, 25-12. Colby won the first set 25-19. They're winning the second set 24-17 right now over in the auxiliary gym. And they're close to picking that up, but Lakin served it back over. Scott City out in the court here has Priscilla Peregrine, Avery Lewis, Hannah Tucker, Kendall Gentry, also Danara Castillo and Megan Trout. And Colby ends up knocking off Lakin. Lakin 2-2, Colby 3-1. Lebo is 4-0 on the day, and looks like they're going to be probably the tournament champions. They will be taking on Colby to wrap up the day here. As we're set for this final match here, Gentry to start things off. The sophomore gets a good serve across. Set left side, rolled over, dug up by Castillo. Gentry left side, Avery Lewis. Wheatland Grinnell will tip it across and finds a hole. Nope, they're going to call Wheatland Grinnell on a lift. 1-0 Lady Beaver lead, first set. And another Gentry serve. Served across for Gentry. Played by the Thunderhawks in the middle. Blocked top point, Hannah Tucker 2-0. As Tucker puts up the roof, you can hear it from the bench there. 2-0 Scott City. Another Gentry serve on the way. Shannon Foster, the coach for Wheatland Grinnell, and she was actually a teammate and roommate of Megan Gentry in college. In the middle here, Hannah Tucker off the tape and down 3-0. She has 2 of the points for Scott City here in the early going. 3-0 Scott City, a 4th serve in a row here for Gentry to start this matchup. Oh, that one's short and in the net, service error, and that puts Wheatland Grinnell on the board. 3-1. And for the Thunderhawks, it will be Abby Occhini, the sophomore. She will serve it. Serves it across, dug up by Rose. In the middle here for Lewis. Hits it over the block, dug up by the libero, Beckman. Now rolled over the top. Rose mishits it, but kept alive by Castillo. Rolled over Avery Lewis on the free ball. Wheatland Grinnell with it, down 2. Left side, off the block, dug up. Good job by Scott City. Rolled over by Kendall Gentry. Wheatland Grinnell has it back row. Jocelyn Perez in the middle. Here's a swing, dug up by Castillo. Gentry, Lewis on the run. Pushes it across. 3-1 Scott City here. Set 1 block, dug up by Tucker. Gentry, Lewis left side. Down the line, and a kill. 4-1 Scott City. As in will be Megan Trout for Tara Rose, and in is Krista Irvin. She'll serve, replacing Hannah Tucker. 4-1 your score here in the first set. Irvin with the serve, the freshman. It's a good serve across, played by the Thunderhawks. They'll dump it right into the net. As that was Carrie Heyer tried to dump it across. 5-1 is your score. I almost got a bit of carry called either way, but didn't matter. It was into the net. 5-1 your score here. Set 1. Irvin back to serve. Good serve played by Wheatland Grinnell. And they'll have to free ball it over to Scott City. Gentry in the middle. Megan Trout hits it short, 5-2. Had a good idea, but was floating to her left there. And now back to serve will be Jordan Beckman, the junior. First serve coming up. Irvin, Gentry keeps it alive. Lewis will hit it from the back row down the line, dug up by Wheatland Grinnell. And it's going to be rolled over on a free ball. That's going to be well out of bounds, and it's 6-2 Scott City, and they get the serve back. And Coach Shannon Foster wants time here in set number 1. Early on here, 6-2 Scott City. Here, as Colby's getting ready to come in to take on Lebo for the final match of the day. Lady Beavers trying to salvage 1 win here. They've had a tough week here. Beat Southwestern Heights here in this gym on Tuesday. Thursday gets swept by Hugoton and also Ulysses, and they've lost their first 4 here today. It's been a tough slate, a very young team that hasn't had their full lineup really since Hayes tournament 5 weeks ago. As Avery Lewis to serve out of the timeout. I haven't seen too many coaches call timeout when they were just got out of the side out. Dug up here, Gentry. Castile will tip it across. Kind of plays into Wheatland Grinnell's. Dump across. Good job by Trout. Now Gentry, Castile will roll it across. Wheatland Grinnell wants to keep this in more of a tip game. The hit deflected, dug up. It doesn't get across in 4 hits, 6-3. But the tip game is going to really play into favor of Wheatland Grinnell. Scott City needs to start attacking here. And if they do, I think they can maybe pull away from the Thunderhawks. But they're a scrappy enough team and a well-coached team. Service there won't help things out there. As Harley Habiger, the senior, serves it into the net. First service error for them, 7-3, side out to Scott City. And here's Priscilla Peregrino with a service error. Scott City second, 7-4. Back over goes to Wheatland Grinnell as Peregrino out. In is Mackenzie Metzger, the sophomore, and back to serve is Carrie Heyer, the senior for Wheatland Grinnell. It's a good serve across. Avery Lewis, long dig back over to Wheatland Grinnell's side. They almost misplay it. They'll tip it back, but kept alive by Irvin. Gentry in the middle. Track, can she get a swing off the block? Kept alive and missed. Bumped that time by Wheatland Grinnell's Jocelyn Perez, and it's 8-4 Scott City. They get the serve back as Tucker in for Irvin, Rose in for Trout, and it's Rose back to serve. 5th round of serving here in this first set for Scott City. Serve to the back row, kept alive. Beckman, and then free ball rolled over. Scott City on the attack. Gentry left side. Castile from the attack line into the net, 8-5. From the 10-foot line. Actually, it's more of a 7-foot line, 8-5. Back over to Wheatland Grinnell for the serve. Madison Czar, the junior, with that serve. Here's Castile with a kill. Her first kill, 9-5 off the Wheatland Grinnell head. And Castile will go to the back to serve. Scott City has not been able to push her lead past 4 here in this opening set, but they have not trailed either. 9-5 is your score. These two teams vying for the first win of the day. Good serve across by Castile, almost a lift, and they will not be able to get it across, and Scott City has their largest lead, 10-5. Almost a lift that time on the Thunderhawks. They kept it going, but not for long. Another Castile serve. Here's a jump serve, Castile. Nice one. Dug up, better dig that time by Habiger. Rolled over the back and out of play, 11-5. Scott City with a couple in a row here. 3 in a row to be exact, and another serve for Castile. Her jump serve is a good one. Dug up by the libero, Jordan Beckman. And Wheatland Grinnell digs it on the second one, 12-5. And so another serve coming up here for Castile, her 4th in a row. She goes all the way to the bleachers there that are pushed in. Gets a good serve up, dug up by the Thunderhawks. Free ball rolled over by Beckman right to Tucker. Now Castile left side. Avery Lewis, flat-footed, goes cross-court, tipped up by Beckman. In the middle, rolled, blocked, dug up by Tucker. Gentry will set it up left side. Lewis will swing at it and get a kill off a dig attempt. And Lewis with their second kill, and it's a 13-5 Scott City lead. Another serve for Castile, her 5th in a row. Scott City has scored the last 5 here in this opening set. Here's a Castillo jump serve. That one is going to go out long out of the back. Third Scott City service error, 13-6. They have a little bit of a cushion, though, here in this first set. Lady Beavers have not won a set yet today. And for Wheatland Grinnell, it's Jill Galentine, the senior, checking in. She'll serve for the first time. Both teams one trip through their service rotation. Gentry, left side Avery Lewis, can't get it across, and it's the first time the Thunderhawks have back-to-back points on the hitting error by Scott City, 13-7. Another serve coming up here for Galentine, dug up by Rose. Gentry takes this one. Now misplay, tipped at the net. Oh, it was actually over on more of the side of Wheatland Grinnell. And Scott City, nice job by Lewis, tips it, but tips it wide left, and it's 13-8. And then 3 quick points here for the Thunderhawks. As Scott City's kind of out of flow right now, out of system. They need to get a side out here. Third straight serve here coming up here for Galentine. The back row, Tara Rose, a missed dig, almost a lift. And it's going to be rolled across on the free ball by Scott City's Castillo. Here's a set. That's almost a lift, and Wheatland Grinnell hits it, and it's 14-8, and Scott City dodges one there as Priscilla Peregrino in for Mackenzie Metzger. Kendall Gentry with their 5th serve of the match coming up. Scott City lead at 6 at 14-8 here in set 1. Good serve across. Set in the middle here, hammering one down, but dug up by Scott City. Rolled over by Avery Lewis, the back row, tipped up by Jordan Beckman. They'll go left side, blocked and dug up by Scott City, kept alive, and it just goes out. 14-9, that was a good hustle play by Scott City, keeping that live off the block, but just snuck out of bounds. And Wheatland Grinnell will get the serve back. Down 5 is in to serve once again, and checking back in is Abigail Cheney, the sophomore. For Hurley Habiger, I believe it is. Nope, Habiger on the net there. Set in the middle here is a swing attempt for Lewis off the block. Wheatland Grinnell digs it up. They'll have to tip it across on the free ball. Gentry in the middle for Tucker. She'll swing at it off the tape and down. Tucker with her second kill, 15-9. Scott City up 6 is Irvin in for Tucker. Irvin with her 3rd serve of the match upcoming. 15-9 here in the opening set. Irvin's serve is a good one across. Lady Beavers yet to record a service ace. They'll free ball it across. Gentry, left side, the back, illegal attack by Castillo. Wheatland Grinnell will bump it over on the 3rd. Here's Gentry in the middle. Trout off the block and down. Her first kill, and it's 16-9. Lady Beavers up by 7. And another serve coming up here for the freshman Irvin. 16-9, set 1 for the Lady Beavers. Jumped out early, and short serve, long dig, back to Castillo. Here's a set by Gentry going to Lewis left side, but dug up by the Thunderhawks. And mishit and down, 17-9. And Wheatland Grinnell burns their final timeout here of the first set. 17-9, Scott City cruising here in set 1. Here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network. They're getting ready to warm up. Colby and Lebo to wrap up the day. Lebo has pretty much all but clinched the tournament title. Their second time in 3 years winning it. And they moved from 1A Division I to 1A Division II over the last couple of years. Lebo just outside of Emporia, I believe on the east side, northeast side of Emporia. So about a 5-hour drive for them. And Scott City's up by 9 here, or 8 here's in the second set. That's been their largest lead. They were up 13-5 and now 17-9. Scott City will be back on the road on Tuesday at Liberal, taking on Liberal and Holcomb. Liberal has been a pretty good team this year. They have beaten Garden City 3 times. Holcomb and Scott City round 2 for them. And then Thursday with a try here with Goodland and Colby. Scott City and Colby will meet for the 4th time. Irvin served, second for Scott City and Goodland. Rolled across, dug up, nice dig by Irvin. Hit over by Lewis, dug up by Wheatland Grinnell. They have the attack and they get one down for a kill. Their first kill of the match belongs to Brielle Hahn, the freshman. And it's now 17-10. Scott City lead at 7. Wheatland Grinnell with the serve back. And it is on the server, off the tape, dug up. Gentry left side. Trout with a swing. Almost a lift. Back over it goes to Scott City's side. Lewis this time off the block, but dug up. Wheatland Grinnell gets to it, and they will roll it over the top and in. Back-to-back kills for the Thunderhawks. They're back to within 6 at 17-11. Another serve coming up here for Hen. Dug up, almost miscommunication there. It cost him. And now they almost miscommunicate again. Dug up. Hit across, Irvin. Gentry will tip it over, almost a lift. And they'll roll it up. Now they're going to call, it's a late call, but illegal attack on Scott City makes it 17-12. So Wheatland Grinnell scored the last 3 points here, and they're back to within 6 as they have the serve again. Hahn to serve. Dug up by Irvin. Gentry will tip it over to Wheatland Grinnell's side. And down it is again. Another kill. And 4 in a row for the Thunderhawks. They're to within 17-13. So maybe Scott City kind of letting up a little bit after they got up 8. Out of that Wheatland Grinnell timeout, the Thunderhawks with 4 in a row. They're fighting back. They've cut the deficit in half on a short serve, long dig back over to Wheatland Grinnell's side. In the middle, tip block, dug up by Peregrino, and Scott City can't get to it, and it is a 3-point game. It's a 5-0 Thunderhawk run now. It's 17-14. Sometimes you let up a little bit, and that's a service error into the net and a break for Scott City. Second service error for the Thunderhawks. And it's 18-14, the much-needed rotation for Scott City's Lewis is back to serve. It's a good serve across. Lady Beavers looking for their first ace, didn't get it there. Bumped on the net, but good job by Castillo to recover. In the middle, Trout will take a swing at it down the middle, but dug up by the Thunderhawks. In the middle this time, rolled over the block, dug up. Castillo will tip it over the block and down on a missed dig, 19-14. Scott City with 7 kills here in the opening set, but letting Wheatland Grinnell get closer here. It's 19-14, another Lewis serve coming up. Tough serve played and hit short. So that one bounced around like a pinball. Scott City now pushes the lead back up to 6, needing 5 to take the opening set. Another serve for Lewis on the way. Deep serve in the back, and it's an ace, 21-14. Avery Lewis delivers Scott City's first service ace of the match. Lewis back to serve, her 5th serve of first set. Gets us a good serve across, dug up, so Scott City's pushed that cushion back up. Rolled over the top of the block, and it's a block point for Trout, and Scott City matches their largest lead at 22-14. As Wheatland Grinnell bring back in Jocelyn Perez, the back row, 22-14, another Lewis serve coming up here. Scott City trying to close out this set. Good serve across, almost an ace. That was close. Miscommunication, Wheatland Grinnell just gets it across. Trout will hit it flat-footed, dug up, and there was whistle blowing, but a kill by Trout, but dug up, not a lift, rolled across. Scott City and both Wheatland and Grinnell thought it was a whistle on their court. Now Trout with a kill attempt. Dug up by the Thunderhawks. They get excited, rolled across to the back row. Lewis, Castile will roll it cross court. Tipped up that time, almost a carry. Rolled across, and finding a hole was Wheatland Grinnell on a long rally. Madison Zarla Jr. makes it 22-15. A lot of action in that. You hear the whistle on the other court, and everybody kind of froze for split seconds. But play still kept going. Haley Habiger to serve. Lewis Gentry in the middle. Can Trout hammer another one off the block, but it's dug up off the deflection. Off the block, rolled to the back row. Dug up by Lewis. Gentry goes to Trout again in the middle. Blocked, dug up. Good job by Trout doing that. And this set over on the other side, and overhit that time by Carey Hire, and point to Scott City, 23-15 on the hitting error. Priscilla Peregrino looking to serve this one out. Dug up. Tipped over, dug up by Scott City. Long dig, joust in the net, and it lands on Scott City side, 23-16. Lead trimmed back down to 7 as Mackenzie Metzger in for Priscilla Peregrino. Substitutions in for Wheeling Grinnell. Evangeline Godek, a freshman, will check in. She'll play the net, replacing Abigail Cheney. And back to serve for the second time is Carey Hire, the senior. Good serve dug up by Metzger. Gentry in the middle, swinging away is Trout off the block, and it's set point, 24-16. So set point, Tara Rose to try to close things out here in set one. She'll get the ball from the official Martin Labarge, and set point number one. Scott City crowd into it now, cheering, trying to get Scott City pumped up for a set one. Dump across, good alertness by Scott City. Tucker tips it flat-footed, dug up by the Thunderhawks. Rolled over, Tara Rose. Kendall Gentry left side. Here's a swing, Castillo down off the block, and Castillo closes the set one for Scott City, 25-16. We'll take a break and come back with set two after this timeout. This is Scott City volleyball coverage today on the Beaver Broadcasting Network.
There's nothing more spacious than Western Kansas, and nobody closer than our communities. We are determined to keep our communities connected to schools, kids to teachers and parents. We believe a connected world is a better place. We're more than what we do for our hometowns. It's what we do with our hometowns. S&T is proud to be your family, your friends, your neighbor.
Women at every stage of life want a healthcare experience uniquely theirs, where excellence meets elegance and healthcare is personalized just for you. Scott County Hospital and Scott City Clinic's skilled physicians and nurses will help your family prepare for the birth of your baby. The private, comfortable, secure rooms for labor, delivery, and postpartum care include jacuzzi tubs for pain management during labor. Call Scott City Clinic to set an appointment today. We put our heart in healthcare.
To us, it's about so much more than just providing the technology. It's about enriching the communities we live in, because your community is our community. Where you live, where you work, where you play, we do too. Whatever you do, and wherever you are, our service supports you. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas.
Western State Bank proudly supports Scott Community High School students and athletes as they prepare for another great year of achievements. Just as our students prepare for another successful year, we encourage you to be prepared for whatever life may bring you. Stop in and talk with the knowledgeable staff at Western State Bank, whether it be a new home loan, financing for your business, or any one of our checking and savings account options. We're here to help you. Make sure to check out all of our internet banking options provided at WSBKS.com. Western State Bank, member FDIC. And as always, go Beavers!
Second set coming up here. Lady Beavers never trailed in that opening set as Wheatland Grinnell to serve. And Scott City winning it, leading it wire to wire 25-16. Their largest lead was actually at the end of that first set at 9. They led by 8. Saw Wheatland Grinnell trim it to 17-14, but Scott City got out of that rotation, and they ended up coming out with a victory of 9. Second set underway. That serve across by Wheatland Grinnell, tipped over by Lewis to the back row. Middle rolled across. Here's Rose. Gentry goes left side. Avery Lewis down the line, but dug up, kind of toward the middle actually. Now hit over in a hole. Wheatland Grinnell long dig, and it gets on the line. Oh, the long dig works. Time for Scott City, and they dodge one there. They lead 1-0 here to begin second set. And Kendall Gentry with her 6th serve coming up. Lady Beavers had just 1 service ace in that first set and 3 service errors. Wheatland Grinnell had 2 service errors. Colby right now leading Lebo in that first set 11-5. Actually, they can come and win the tournament as well. Miss hit that time, and they called the Thunderhawks into the net 2-0 for Scott City. Colby, if they do knock off Lebo, could force a 4-1 teams. Here's a bullet served by Gentry to the back row, dug up by the Thunderhawks in the middle. Going wide with the kill attempt is Haley Habiger, and Scott City on the hitting error goes up 3-0. This has been a mirror image of the second set and the first set. Gentry's serve is across, played by the Thunderhawks. They'll have to overplay the net. It was blocked, and now here's Lewis, tips it to the back row, dug up by Cheney, now tipped up by Castillo. Lewis will hit flat foot of the back row, played though by Jordan Beckman. Wheatland Grinnell blocked to the net, dug up, and now here's a joust, won by Scott City. Block point, Anna Tucker, 4-0. Wheatland Grinnell gave up the first 15 points to Norton in their last match. Good line drive serve over by Gentry. Hit it wide, dug up. Here's Gentry in the middle. Tucker will swing at it off the block and down, 5-0. Third kill for Tucker, and Scott City up 5 in the second set. And another Gentry serve. This is her 10th of the match. Dug up, and an ace, 6-0. Scott City's second ace of the match. Substitution in for Wheatland Grinnell. They are going to bring in Jill Galentine in for Jocelyn Perez in that back row. Gentry serve, 6-0 lead. Here's set 2. And that's going to be a misplay and an ace off a long dig, 7-0. And timeout for the Thunderhawks. Scott City up by a touchdown, an extra point here in set number 2, 7-0. Right now, over on the other court, Lebo and Colby. And Colby right now coming out on fire, up 15-7 in the first set. Colby's loss of the day came to Norton in 3 sets. But they are coming out and playing pretty well here against Lebo, who has been pushed to 3 time, and that was in the first match of the day against Norton. Blocked to the net, but dug up. Tip to the back row. And point for Lebo, 15-8. Back to action over here. Scott City up 7-0 here in set 1. Gentry with another server, 7th of this set, 12th of the match. Dig, and could be trouble off the dig. Scott City hits one down. Hannah Tucker on the overpass with kill number 4, and it's 8-0. Scott City picking up from where they left off. Good Gentry serve. Her arm's got to be getting a little tired by now. In the middle this time, into the net, 9-0. This is her 9th straight serve and the 14th for her in this match. Getting plenty of practice serving, has 2 serving aces. It's a good serve across. Left side here, and Wheatland Grinnell's on the board. A little miscommunication, a kill in the back row, or on the net that time by Brielle Hahn, the freshman. And Wheatland Grinnell on the board, 9-1. That broke 11 in a row in the match scored by Scott City. Going back to the end of the first set, they won 25-16. Service cross. Here's Gentry left side or in the middle for Avery Lewis. Dug up, though, by the Thunderhawks on the almost overpass. And now Gentry left side. Here's Avery Lewis swinging for the back row and a missed dig. And Lewis with their third kill, 10-1. Chris Irvin in. Hannah Tucker at. Also, Tara Rosa libero out, and in is Megan Trout as libero for Wheatley Grinnell. Jordan Beckman checks in as well. 10-1 Scott City. Irvin with serve number 6 of the match coming up here, and it's over. Played by the Thunderhawks. In the middle, tipped cross court back row. Lewis will swing, go cross court with it, but tipped up by the Thunderhawks. Free ball rolled over by Madison Czar. In the middle, here's Trout with a swing off the block, but Wheatland Grinnell keeps it alive. They go to Czar left side, over the block, hit. Peregrino left side for Lewis. She has to tip it across, mistimer approach, and back goes to Scott City. Gentry in the middle. Here's Trout mishitting it, 10-2. She was winding up for a big kill, and that time she goes into the net with it, 10-2. Serve back to the Thunderhawks, as it will be Haley Haberger, the senior, coming up here to serve. They are a pretty young team, 3 seniors on their team as well. Served across the back row to Lewis. Gentry left side, rolled over on a free ball by Trout. Wheatland Grinnell can now set up. They'll go left side, pushing it across the back row. That was in. A good play there by Castillo. Lewis with a swing. It's into the net, and it's 10-3. Here's another serve coming up here for Haberger, and that hits the back row and an ace. 10-4 is your score. 3 in a row for the Thunderhawks. They get their first service ace of the match. Gentry this time. Trout will go down the line, but getting one arm on it. Hit the tape and back over to the Thunderhawks side, and they hit it into the net, 11-4. That might have been 4 hits anyway on Wheatland Grinnell if they would have played it off the net, so it was really irrelevant. And Lewis back to serve for the 7th time. She does have 1 ace in the match. 11-4 for the Beavers here in set 2. Oh, that's almost a lift and ace, but dug up. Gentry in the middle. Hit by Trout off a block. Wheatland Grinnell with an opportunity. They'll roll it across to Irvin. Gentry goes left side. Castile takes a swing. It's off a block and down for a kill. Castile with her 4th kill, 12-4. Scott City pushes the lead back up to 8. They once led 9-0 to start. And another Avery Lewis serve coming up. Gets a good serve across. Played by the Thunderhawks in the middle. Over the top of the block, covering that time was Gentry, rolled over on a free ball by Scott City. Leads by 8 here in set 2 through the block. Trout will take a swing at it, get it over. It finds a hole on a off speed. She gets her 3rd kill, and Scott City matches her largest lead at 9, 13-4. And 13-4, another Lewis serve. Her 9th coming up. Good one across, played by the libero Beckman. Back over to Scott City side, Gentry. Hit by Trout and dies down right in front of Wheatland Grinnell as they were kind of stuck feet in the mud, and it's another kill for Trout and a 10-point lead, 14-4. Served over by Lewis. Wheatland Grinnell left side, rolled off the tape, but dug up by Gentry. Long dig back over to Wheatland Grinnell's side, and nobody gets it. And it's another timeout and a furious coach, Shannon Foster. 15-4 here in set number 2 for the Lady Beavers. Well, let's go ahead and take one break here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network. And we are back. Wheatland Grinnell out of timeouts there. 15-4 Lady Beavers now up, using a 5-0 run. Lewis with her 12th serve coming up. Set left side here, rolled, and a kill down for Wheatland Grinnell. Getting the kill that time was Jocelyn Perez, the sophomore, and it's now 15-5. That time there was a little bit of lack of communication by Wheatland Grinnell, and that drew the ire of their coach. The serve is across. Scott City looking to attack with Trout. The back row dug up. And a little miscommunication. It's now 16-5 on the block point by Trout. Peregrino with another serve coming up. Good serve across, played by the libero. Set, middle, hit, and it's in for a kill for Perez. She has 2, and it's now 16-6. Back over it goes to the Thunderhawks for the serve. As Scott City is up by 10 here in set 2. Okay. Whew. Out is Peregrino in as Mackenzie Metzger served across by Wheatland Grinnell. That was by Madison Czar. Castillo will hit it on 3, finds the spot, and missed dig, and her 5th kill makes it 17-6. Lady Beavers rolling in this. As out is Trout and in is Rose to serve. Also out is Irvin and in is Hannah Tucker. Rose to serve. Scott City 8 points away from salvaging at least one win here today. Long dig, just to the net, but I think Scott City was into the net, and they were 17-7. Well, Lebo was once down 8 at 21-13. They have fought back to within 23-19 on their court against Colby in set 1. And another serve coming up for the Thunderhawks. That is Jill Galentine, dug up by Rose. Left side, Tucker flat-footed, rolls it across court. But played by the Lady Thunderhawks, and they get a kill down. Their 3rd kill for Brielle Hahn, the freshman. And they have got to within single digits, 17-8. A 9-point lead for Scott City. Need 8 to complete the sweep. Good serve across, dug up by Lewis. Here's Gentry in the middle for Castile, but kept alive by the Thunderhawks. They have an opportunity to score. Dug up by Lewis, long dig, tipped over by Harley Habiger, and it's 17-9. And the Thunderhawks responding here. They're to within 8. Another serve coming up here, and it's played. Gentry left side. Tucker mishits at 17-10. 4-0 Wheatland Grinnell run here in set 2. But the Lady Beavers have a little bit of a cushion. Irvin's going to check in for Tucker. (17-10). Serve is across, played by Rose. Gentry in the middle here, and Castillo dug up. Wheatland Grinnell plays it. It was close to the net. Joust on the net, won by Wheatland Grinnell, but Scott City keeps it alive. Hit over by Castillo, right to libero, and Wheatland Grinnell trying to score 5 in a row. Hit up by Metzger, and it's a kill again, and it's a 17-11 match here in set 2. And Lebo just lost to Colby in the first set. 25-21. That serve across there for the Thunderhawks. Here's Irvin for a kill, dug up, but Wheatland Grinnell sets it left side and dug up by Irvin. Castile bumps it back over. Scott City was out of position, but they keep it alive. Thunderhawks blocked at the net by Castile, kept alive, and they're going to call a lift on Wheatland Grinnell. The roof put up there by Dayanara Castillo makes it 18-11, so Scott City ends the 5-0 run for the Thunderhawks, and Castillo goes to the back to serve. 18-11. Here's a Castillo jump serve, good serve across, but dug up by the Thunderhawks. They'll row it over on the free ball. Castillo in the back row. Gentry left side, Irvin on the attack, goes cross court, deflected, and she gets her first varsity kill. 19-11. 19-11, Scott City back up by 8 with Castillo to serve. Her 7th serve of the match coming up here. Jump serve falls well short, and it's 19-12. As Wheatland Grinnell brings in a sub. And to play the back row and serve, Abigail Cheney. 4th serve coming up here for Cheney as they're through the serving rotation, 2nd trip through. Tipped up by Rose. Here's Gentry left side on the over play, and Wheatland Grinnell will attack into the net. Scott City gets the point, and the serve back 20-12 as Gentry will go to the back row to serve, where she served 9 in a row to open up set number 2. Served across now in the middle here, off the block and down for Haley Haberger, 20-13. Serve is across, and that's going to be deep for a service error for Jordan Beckman. And it's 21-13. Scott City 4 away from taking this match as Irvin's back to serve. This will be her 7th serve of the match. Just the 2nd in this 2nd set. And that's an ace. 22-13. And another serve coming up. Miss hit that one, a service error, 22-14. Service error back to Wheatland Grinnell, but Scott City needs just 3 points here. And up to serve for the Thunderhawks will be Haley Habiger. Scott City up 8. Off the tape and down for the 2nd ace. Habiger has both aces in this set, 22-15. Served across, dug up by Lewis. In the middle here, Peregrino tried to slice it, but went wide, 22-16. So the Thunderhawks are hanging in here tough here in the 2nd set. They're once down by 9 at 9-0 and 10-1 and even 17-6. They're on a little 10-5 run here. Trout off the block and a missed dig, but kept alive by the Thunderhawks, but not for long. Good hustle by them, though. 23-16. Scott City needs 2 to pick up their first victory of the day and get their 7th win of the year. Lewis will try to close this out serving. 23-16. Good serve across. Played by libero Beckman. Left side. Swinging, dug up by Irvin. Here's Gentry in the middle. That bump is going to go out. 23-17. Lady Beavers just aren't able to put them away yet. In will be Evangeline Godek, a freshman. She'll play the net and replace Abigail Cheney. Is back to serve for the 4th time as Carrie Heyer, the senior. Played by Peregrino. In the middle for Trout. It's match point off her kill. Her 5th kill makes it 24-17. Peregrino will have her final serve coming up as Scott City has 7 match points coming. Serve dug up. Set left side, rolled it. Just sneaks in for the kill, and it's 24-18, 2nd match point for Scott City. As we have a substitution in for Wheatland Grinnell, that will be Real Hahn in, and back to serve will be Madison Czar, the junior. Also Peregrino out, Metzger in. Scott City, 2nd match point at 24-18. Irvin, here is Gentry in the middle. Trout trying to finish it, but Wheatland Grinnell has other things on their mind. They want to keep this going off the block. Trout blocked it, but kept alive by the Thunderhawks. And they will hit it just over. Good job by Castillo. Left side, it's going to be tipped across. Line drive by Castillo. Wheatland Grinnell with it. 2nd match point for Scott City. Gentry, Trout looking to finish it right here, and she does off the block at her sixth kill, 25-18. Scott City salvages one win today, 25-16, 25-18. They will finish in fifth place here in the tournament. Wheatland Grinnell will finish sixth. So 20-16, 25-18. Scott City wins it here over Wheatland Grinnell to finish in fifth place today here at the Scott City Invitational Tournament. That'll be our coverage wrapping up here on the Beaver Broadcasting Network. Thanks to everybody involved. I'm Adam Kadavy, and have a great rest of your weekend.
Hit by Tubb. Backdoor pass. Hard hit back low, but saved by Colby, rolled over by Barton. Hit, and it's in the corner. 9-4 now. Lebo up by 5. Coach Moser encouraging her team. Lebo 10-4. Colby down by 6 here in set 2. They got by White. Check. Another point for the Wolves, and then they have a timeout here. Timeout Colby, 11-4, Lebo by 7 to Weston. Colby in the volleyball. Folks, 11-4 lead, 12-4 now, another point for Lebo. Colby coming out of a timeout. They won the first set, and struggling right now. Back set, Tubb tips it, and hits it. Off the fingertips from Sage Hadley. There's 5, Colby to serve, but down by a 37-point margin. A lot of work to do here. But the serve is way too strong. Out of bounds. 13-5 Lebo. Pass by Barton. Set for Barton. Hit by Barton. Saved by the Lebo Wolves. And now hit it in the net that time. Sage Hadley. 13-6. Mackley back on the floor now. Gets him back to serve. He's throwing about everybody. Yeah. Was up by Peak. Out of bounds. Hadley on the kill. 14-6 the score. Getting ready to serve. Idiot. delivers the serve, dug up by Cubs. Cini hits it way out of 15-6 Lebo. Colby won the first set. 25-21. Colby down by 9 here. Set. Hit by Cubs. He's up on the back wall. Mackley missed on the hit back. 16-6. Ryan just misgauged that. There's a pass. Set. Hit over by Blunt. Hit into the net. By the Wolves. That hit that time to number 8, Abby Jones. Got a couple Peaks on the team, a couple Joneses on the team, a couple Crouches on the team. Okay. Third. Hit. Trying to save it, but now Cody lifted it. 16-7. 17-7. Up on the back row, set. The hit by Burton saved by a Lebo pass. Set far side, the hit by Stanley is good. Lebo got it. 18-7. You wonder how you can win one game 25-21 and then trail the next one 18-7. That is how crazy this game of volleyball is. There's a serve that went completely south. Allie Peak, freshman, is the libero. There's a serve. Sideline, dug up. Hit 18-9, Colby down by 9. Martin to serve again. Just made it over the tape. He hits it.
You can flip.
Over back top. Set. Still 18-9. Another serve. Floater this time, they got by Pete. First save that time by Rush. Rolled over by Colby. Set. Tuck hits it. 18-11. Colby trying to crawl back into this one. 18-11, they lead by 7, but they were up by 10 back after that. Colby on a 3-0 run has cut the lead from 10 to 7. Barton to serve. Up by Peak. Set near side. Peak with a hit. 19-11. Lebo. There's the serve. Up on the back row, set up. by Colby. 20-11, back to a 9-point lead. Serve, dug up on the back row, set, sub-distance, saved by the Wolves, hard hit. Point goes to Lebo, 21-11, back to a 10-point lead. Colby won the first set. Pass, there's the set. I'd repeat. 22-11. Colby down by 11. It goes with the third. 22-12. Mackley checks out. Brown checks back in. And back to serve. Will be on the right. Dug up, set near side, trying to roll over, they do, Martin the pass. Back set, Stanley, puts it in the net. 23-12. Lebo. Colby won the first one. Cruising to the win, really. Set, hits it. Saved by Lebo. Dropped at the net, but saved and tipped over by Stanley. Bruce over to the right side, short corner, is good, 24-12. It is set point for Lebo. Pass by Barton. Colby has to play air-free volleyball now the rest of the way. 25-12 is all right. So they'll go to a third set. 25-12 the final. Actually get to the third set right after this.
Oh, I wonder if it was whenever I transferred. I was like, yeah, we're not going to serve it. Yeah, that might have been me. Yeah, you want to put that was totally me. I think it does, but it shows up over here. Push it, push serve on the team. It like shows up over here. Oh, yeah, see it? I don't see it. You probably don't, unless you can see it on here. It's right there. That's funny. It's alright, it doesn't matter.
The little bitty black.
Sorry.
Oh, that black man. The mixer, that's power cord. And that's it. Power strip and the glue cord. Tripod. The big tripod. Well, both the tripods were. Well, welcome back. We go now to the final set of the tournament, as a matter of fact. One set apiece for both these teams. Back to serve. I think Colby will serve here to start this third set. Here comes the serve from Rush. Dug up. Hard hit. Good. By Every peak drills it. There's the serve, they got by the right. Back set. Saved out of the pass by Tubbs. Hits it over. Slow pass. Set inside. Hit. Save it. Colby guys. Hits it right in the face. Tied at 1-1.
I can't use my stuff. I have stuff in the bag.
Colby serve from Elizabeth Barton. There's the set. There's a hard hit. Dug up by Barton in the back row. Barton hits it from the back row, but didn't get enough on it. Missed it, kind of. 2-1 Liveball.
Yeah, what thing? Oh, yes. Do you want to go downstairs? We'll be the end.
There's the serve from the Wolves. Pass by Emma White. Aaron pass, 2-1. Liveball grabs the early lead. Hits it over. Blocked with the tape. Tape that down by number 10, Brooklyn Jones. 3-2 the score, the serve. Am I right? Yep. Hit. Backdoor pass by Barton. Set the Cub, gets it over.
Miley just do
So tied at 3. Stanley's had a really good day today. And all the girls really have. Good for Lebo. 4-3, the Wolves lead, and back to serve will be Aubrey Keith. Serve dug up by Emma Wright, set, Stanley drives it, watches the net, saves. Over, wait a minute. I think Coach Moser might have thought it was a block. 5-3. Pass by Barton. Set up. Hit by Brown. Saved by Lebo. Pass. Rolled over by Stanley. Bill off the block. 6-3 Lebo. Now they get it right back. Barton, back set. Stanley hits it too strong. 7-3 Lebo. Here's the serve. Dug up by Wright. Set. Stanley tips it over.
She's going to text me when she comes back in, so you can bring the TriCaster and then we can just go.
Step back, up 50. Saved by Lebo. I didn't put it in there. It went off the Lebo back shoulder. So to make it 7-4, Colby needed that. Flanagan in now to serve. Keeney on the floor and rushed it down. Serve dug up. Set. By Tubbs. Liv Tubbs with a good little tip that time. Got the point. Flanagan makes the score 8-5, Lebo. serve for Legal. Abby Jones. Abby serve, dug up by Colby King. 9-5 Legal. This is the third set. Abby Jones back to serve. Tough serve too. Setting her side. Good for a point for Brooklyn Jones, the senior. 10-5, Lebo. There's a hit by Keeney. Set. Nope, tipped over. Brown. Sydney. There's a hit bug up by over and misplayed by Flanagan. 11-5, timeout Kirby. We'll take a timeout. Lebo up by 6. Back after this. Welcome back. Served by Ludo. They lead 11-5 in set 2. There's a hit. Right in front of that line. Puts the lead to 5, 11-6. That's the serve with Tubbs. That serve is out of bounds. Too strong by Tubbs. Makes the score 12-6. Up by Barton. Colby was in the net. 13-6. Here's the serve. Barton with a pass. Set. And again, Colby in the net. 14-6 the score. Back set. Hits it in the net. Colby. 15-6 Lebo. Pass by Barton. Set. Brown. Colby gets the point. Colby needs to string together 3 or 4 points here. Down by 8. Dixon to serve. He's up on the back row. Falls to the floor for the kill. Killed by number 12, Sage Hamler, a sophomore. Very impressive sophomore, I might add. Brown in, Brown out. On the right. Set. Back set. Pete gets it over. King gets it over. Hit. Again, kills it. 17-7, Lebo. Kadavy checks out. Lebo, the freshman, now the Coop checks in. Rush to serve for Colby, but Colby in the hole here, down by 9. The pass for Lebo, the set, the hit again. Off the Eagles. Out of bounds. Makes it 18-8. Serve. Pass by Emma Wright. The hit. He's strong. Riley Matley. A substitution, and then the serve for Lebo will be Kelly Crouch, senior. Tough serve dug up by Colby Mackley. Ryan Mackley with a kill. Colby served by Barton. Dug up on the back row. Hit back by Cox. Can they save it? Yes, they will. Hit by Tubb, saved by Lebo. Here comes Hadley again. Right 20-9 Lebo. Timeout Colby. Lebo by 11. We'll be back right after this. Colby has got themselves in a hole here and a big-time rally. Tubbs with a hit. And there's the hit by Lebo. Now Stanley tips it over. Goes to the back corner. Saved by Lebo somehow. There's a hit saved by Colby on the back row by Wright. Colby gets the point. 20-10 and back to serve on the right. Serve dug up by Lebo. Here comes the slam at the net. Walked out of bounds that time Brown. And Tubbs. 20-11. Heat is out of bounds. Colby trying to fight back into this thing, right with a serve. Setting inside, hit, saved by Colby, hit by Stanley. Back row, pass by Colby, back set, Stanley hits it. Lebo, pass, set near side, hit by Jones, shot saved by Lebo. They go to the back. Oh! Barton could not contain it and did it. 21-12 Lebo. So Lebo to serve. They lead by 9. Serve dug up by Barton. Set. Stanley rolls it over. To the back row. Set. At the tape. Barton tried to save it good. Stanley hits it over. Hit by Brooklyn Jones. There's the serve, dug up by Barton. Set. Hit. Dug up on the back row by Pete. There's a hit by Jones. Again, dug up on the back row by Barton. Stanley hits it over. Back row saved again. This by Hanley. Hit by Pete. 23-12. Into the Lebo lineup. 15 checks in. Abby Shields. Dug up by Emma Wright. Cup rolls it over. Free ball here for Lebo. They can do something with this, but they just hit it over. There's a hit by Brown. Out of bounds. Match point now for Lebo. Kobe so far 3-1 on the day. Third, dug up. Tipped over by Stanley and served. And 24-14. 13 rather. Flanagan in the serve. Stanley sets down. So does Rush. Kobe has no mistakes left. Serve. 25-13. Lebo. Losing the first set. 25-21. Comes back and wins 25 in the stream.